Hello everyone, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Let's go! We're here in fabulous Central Florida. And you're looking at the Main Street station with the Walt Disney World Railroad just pulling in now. And just directly below is the Mickey Mouse Floral. It just started sprinkling here at the Magic Kingdom just as I went live. Literally as I click go live, starts sprinkling. So I'm hoping we're not going to have any raindrops keep falling on my head. On the camera lens today, I'll double check that as well. We're actually going to head under one of two entrance tunnel portals here at Main Street. Oh, hello there.
Hi. I was in like the back of that. I was like, oh.
Hi, how are you? Nice cast member waving. If you're new to the channel, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I don't know if it's coming across on the actual screen or on the camera, but it is sprinkling a little heavy right now. In just a moment, we will be entering Town Square and eventually into Main Street, USA. And if we look over to our left-hand side, there is some construction, some ongoing rehab here at the Main Street station. It continues. There is some fireworks or pyro going off above the castle at Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. Well, hello again. Like I said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Today's video topic, what we're here to discuss is Disney Starlight. In other words, I was just checking my phone here for just a moment. When does Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away debut here at the Magic Kingdom? Stay tuned and find out. Like I said, we are now on Main Street, USA. Up ahead is the Emporium. It's a little smoky or a little hazy down at the end of Main Street. There's a numerous amount of people coming at us here. Let me flip the camera and get a better view. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Oh, just like Spaceballs, the little alien pops out. Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. I'm attempting to navigate around this small gathering of people, taking their photograph with the Disney Photo Pass photographer. YouTube user is back. YouTube user says, dang. Just when I thought your graphics, images, videos, and overlays and everything, you couldn't get any better, I saw the full stream intro just now. Great job with your efforts to make things intentional, I believe. Well, thank you so much, YouTube user. Welcome back to the channel. I'm glad you enjoy it. Just for your reference, it's taken me many hours of setup, and all my graphics and all my images are all custom. The internet is a giant resource that I utilize to bring all that nice graphics and animation to you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Oh, Lamont's Gray's back too. Hello at Fun to Be Free. Well, hello Lamont's Gray. Thank you for joining us here for this live stream at the Magic Kingdom. We're going to discuss, of course, the Disney Starlight parade coming to the Magic Kingdom in just a few moments here. But I thought you wanted to enjoy, you know, some moments of Main Street USA, see what the weather's like here. Yesterday it was actually raining all day when we actually were over at Epcot. Today I don't think it's actually going to rain, but it was misting, but I wouldn't consider that rain. But every day is a good day here at the Magic Kingdom, as everybody is well aware. I'm actually headed down to the hub, and I seem to be weaving and bobbing in and out here of pedestrian traffic. And just real quick, have you ever noticed the elevation change? I'm going to point the camera down. The elevation slopes upward and over like in a crown. In other words, there used to be a tunnel under here, I believe, for the canal boats, or I should say the proper terminology, swan boats. But the swan boats were short-lived here. I'm heavy navigating. It is a little congested in this area, but overall the attendance here at the Magic Kingdom is on the lower side today. It's actually a good to go day for the Park Pass reservation system. But going back to swan boats, of course, with the hub improvement, the enhancement, the expansion in this area for fireworks viewing in front of Cinderella Castle, I believe the little tunnel for the swan boats was filled in below us, but it's a little hard to see, but you can, or at least my eyes could pick out the crown of the street. Oh, Renee, there's Renee. How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you. Take care. Renee. Nice cast member that works here. But back to the street level, we were looking at the crown. You could see it actually goes down as it heads south towards Town Square. But let's turn around. Let's get back on track here. Ooh, when I say back on track, look, we got tracks. Back on track. And we even got, slats. The cast through the slats. Okay, like I said, we're approaching the Walt and Mickey partner statue. Gonna take a quick look what it looks like in the hub in front of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. It's a long way to Temporary too. Love that song. Can you hear it playing in the background? The background music. All right, we're up here. I came a little earlier. It seems to be about the same crowd level. I came earlier to just film some socials for the Instagram and the TikTok. Oh, we got Bubbles! We'll push in and get a little closer shot of the Walt and Mickey partner statue. As you know, I just can't get enough of this view. I like coming in and visiting Walt and Mickey quite often, as you know. Just a quick shot, and we'll head over to the castle here. And then, like I said, we'll get on to the news. Look overhead. Oh, it's a long, long way to Temporary. So I'll just show you what it looks like down here on street level and slowly turn the camera following this family here. Okay, I'll slowly turn back towards the center of the hub here, and I'm actually going to pull the bat phone out of my pocket, turn on the wireless feature, and send the video from my bat phone to all the viewers in the chat at home. It delays or stalls me because I wear my sunglasses. These Ray-Bans, I guess, are just too big, and it doesn't do the Face ID on the bat phone. So it stalls, and I have to, click the little buttons, click, 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 tap, 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 so I could gain access and unlock the actual screen. But as I always say, thank you for your patience. I'm actually setting up the wireless feature now, and I'll be right with you. In the meantime, enjoy sights and sounds of Main Street, USA. Okay, oh, I'm walking into a photo bombing. Not cool, John. Let me put my sunglasses on my shirt. I'm all discombobulated. Let me look at the chat real quick. Jacob Cups, I believe, is a new subscriber here to Fun to Be Free. Thank you for subscribing, Jacob Cups. Welcome. He says he's new here. Hello. Hello there, Jacob Cups. And I actually put the bat phone in my pocket so I could juggle my sunnies, put it on my shirt. And we're gonna check the breaking news. We're almost there. Hey, we got it. Okay, so on the screen, you're probably looking at the website credit that goes to Blog Mickey. Of course, one of my favorite blogs to frequent, as I always say. Blog Mickey does an excellent job bringing you actual breaking news, along with excellent photographs and very well written articles as well. So here we go. Disney Starlight, Dream the Night Away webpage launched ahead of summer debut at Walt Disney World, and it has the date of February 24th. So yesterday, this was, I should say, announced, and they launched the webpage. So here we go. Ahead of a summer 2025 debut, Walt Disney World has launched a webpage for the upcoming Disney Starlight, Dream the Night Away nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom. The webpage contains the 4 pieces of concept art that have been released so far. Here's the latest. Behold, a dazzling nighttime parade that celebrates magical moments from Disney stories, each touched by Starlight. And you can see the blue fairy here, but I won't add any more narration because I'm sure we'll get to it in the articles. They'll probably describe it. So we'll just slowly go down and look at these amazing pieces of artwork here. And it says, dreams come alive. Disney Starlight, dream the night away. Find a sweet spot under the stars to watch Disney Starlight, Dream the Night Away, a shimmering processional inspired by the classic Main Street Electrical Parade. Well, now we're getting somewhere. It's a star-kissed constellation of Disney dreams brought to life by the magic of the Blue Fairy. Remember the Blue Fairy in the Main Street Electrical Parade? I sure do. I was part of the magic. I actually drove those parade units at the Disneyland Resort. Watch as enchanting moments unfold from favorite Disney and Pixar stories such as Moana, Peter Pan, Encanto, Frozen, Pinocchio, and more. It all happens along the parade route from Frontierland to Main Street, USA. Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away is scheduled to debut in summer 2025. Okay, so we have a general timeline, summer 2025 for the parade. And I thought it'd be fitting, of course, we could walk up and down the parade route. I was just walking back to the actual gate. In this case, the parade gate where the parades here at the Magic Kingdom actually go in, the end of the parade route. It's just around the corner here, just around the river bend. Even though there's no Rivers of America in this section, I just love saying that phrase. Okay, let's get back to the news. I got another article. If you give me just a second, I'm going to switch my little graphic on the screen. But in the meantime, you can get a shot of the parade gate where the parade floats actually enter or exit, depending on how you want to say it. I'll turn off Blog Mickey. We're going to turn on our next shout out credit. And I'll slowly turn the camera. So, I should just mention, even though the Disney Tourist Blog website credit is on the screen, let me just go here to the actual official Disney page or web page they were talking about. We could just look at this. Bottom line, you're just saying Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away opening summer 2025. So I thought I'd walk the parade route while I did this, even though I just came from the castle, came back here. We'll go in reverse fashion down the parade route, see how long it takes us. Behold a dazzling nighttime parade that celebrates magical moments from Disney stories, each touched by Starlight. So here's their actual web page that blog Mickey was referencing. But at this point, I will take it off the screen. We'll go back to the Bat Phone's home screen, and we'll go to actually another one of my favorite blogs to frequent, Disney Tourist Blog, brought to you by Tom Bricker. Very insightful. Website credit to DisneyTouristBlog.com. I highly recommend you go there. He's very insightful. And of course, I actually, when I heard the news on, of course, the social media that this parade is debuting, I thought, well, maybe I'll do the title first for the YouTube video, like you saw, and then I'll go over to see what Disney Tourist Blog has to say about it. And then I get to Disney Tourist Blog and I see his title and I go, oh, it's always strange, weirder, I guess, because every time in my head, whenever I do the titles for YouTube, or I have like a thought about new information or new released, I should say, breaking news from Walt Disney Company in regards to the Walt Disney World Resort, and then in my head I'm thinking one thing, and then I go to Disney Tourist Blog and then I pop it up and I'm like, oh, I guess he's thinking the same thing, because every time I go there and I read it, it's very similar. It's almost like I literally copied and pasted it as title for my YouTube video. It's very, very strange how that works out sometimes. Because, when will it debut? And he's asking, when will Starlight Night Parade debut at Disney World? Okay, here's the artwork again. We'll get going. It's going to be a quiet couple of years for Walt Disney World with one bright spot, Starlight Night Parade. Oh, I just want to mention, he updated this article on December 2nd, so it's a little older, so the information may not exactly be up to date. I'm not certain if we'll get through this whole article, but I just want to kind of show you a progression. We're already anxiously awaiting its arrival and wondering when the new light parade will make its Magic Kingdom debut and once again illuminate evenings along Main Street. For those who are unfamiliar with Disney Starlight Night Parade, it's the spiritual successor to Spectral Magic and Main Street Electrical Parade and is slated to debut in summer 2025. The new nighttime entertainment was first announced during the Parks panel presentation at the 2024 D23 Expo. Okay, so I just wanted to give you a brief, introduction, and let's actually navigate back to the home screen on the Bat Phone and get to the updated article, or more recent, I guess. So, Disney World's Starlight Parade will offer nod to past Magic Kingdom night parades. Walt Disney World has started to pull back the curtain on the upcoming Magic Kingdom nighttime parade, Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away. This shares new concept art, fresh details about the upcoming entertainment spectacular, creative costuming, and more than just a little hype for Main Street's first night parade in almost a decade. And first new night parade since I was a kid. And I'm not young. I imagine Tom Bricker and I are probably in the same ballpark, but he's probably a little younger than I am. For those who are unfamiliar with Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away Parade, it's the spiritual successor to Spectral Magic and Main Street Electrical Parade and is slated to debut in summer 2025. It was first announced during last year's D23 Expo. Okay, we have a little bit of layover. Hello there. We're streaming live on YouTube. Do you want to say anything to my chat viewers?
Oh, hi!
Hello there. I'm going to get back to the article. It was first announced during the last year's D23 Expo, and details have slowly trickled out since then, most recently over the holiday season with the full name and fresh piece of concept art. Disney Starlight will use the latest technology to tell new stories about the characters you love, according to Walt Disney World. All of this is brought to you live by the magic of the Blue Fairy, in addition to beloved characters. Okay, we saw that. Let's just skip ahead then. Okay, let's just skip ahead. I'm just trying to get to something new because I seem to be repeating myself. As the creative team prepares this all-new nighttime parade for its debut in summer 2025, they are drawing inspiration from not only the rich history of nighttime parades at Magic Kingdom, but also some of Walt Disney Animation Studios' earliest animated features. Disney is also indicating that there are more than a few Easter eggs for parade lovers. This reverence for the past will be on full display in Disney Starlight's Parade's Princess Unit. Here's a look at the newly revealed Princess Float concept. So we saw that. So let's keep going here. The Princess Parade unit. I'm trying to get the blue highlight off there. Let's get that off. The Princess Parade unit pays homage to Disney legend and artist Mary Blair's original concept artwork for Disney animation Cinderella, anchored by a gleaming fountain of light that overflows to illuminate a cosmic ballroom. The float is just one piece of the constellation of classic and contemporary stories that make up this new parade. All right, so we're getting somewhere now. I'm gonna pause the news. Let me check the chat just to see what's going on. And we have Jaylon. Hello, Jaylon. I believe Jaylon is a new subscriber saying, hello, everyone. Thank you to subscribing to Fun to Be Free. We also have 211. Oh, 211's back. Welcome back. And 211 says, life is a parade. That's for certain. We are covering, of course, the announcement of Disney's Starlight Parade. I'll just say a short phrase because we're going to say that phrase over and over and over and over again. And then Rob's Mad World is back. He says, goof. Afternoon, good sir. Welcome back, Rob's Mad World. I love it when people jump into the chat. Let's get back to the article, though. We love this. If Bob Iger and Josh D'Amaro want to curry favor with fans, they should institute a Mary Blair mandate alongside one for more IP. IP, of course, intellectual property. Blair's trademark visuals are distinctly Disney and truly timeless. Everywhere they've been utilized in recent years, they've enhanced. It's the whole contemporary reimagining we're done pursuant to the Mary Blair mandate. It might be the best resort at Walt Disney World right now instead of an incoherent mess, but I digress. Okay. Point being, we love the creative team is being inspired by Mary Blair and also past night parades at Magic Kingdom. This is an easy and obvious win at Magic Kingdom. I'm sorry, at Walt Disney. Let me rephrase that. I'm busy looking at the castle. I should be focusing on reading. Here, I'll show you the castle while I read. This is an easy and obvious win as Walt Disney World diehards largely love night parades. That's absolutely true. Magic Kingdom has never had a bad night parade. Both Main Street Electrical Parade and Spectral Magic are beloved by generations of fans, even those who never saw them perform live and have only learned about them through the magic of YouTube. Again, agreed. I agree with that. Here's more concept art. Even though I've experienced several other night parades, Spectral Magic was the informative one in my fandom. The only one I remember experiencing as both a kid and a fledgling Disney adult. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Spectral Magic was running the first several years. Sarah and I visited Walt Disney World together. It was one of the major contributing factors to our falling in love with Disney. And all over again together that eventually led to this blog. So you can either thank or curse Spectral Magic for that, as the case may be. We watched Spectral Magic every single night we were at Magic Kingdom. And I'm sure everybody in the chat remembers, it seemed like you had to get here extra early for Spectral Magic. There'd be people here 3+ hours in advance sitting on the curbs on Main Street. You probably remember that. Okay, he goes on to say, and there was just something special about the anticipation that built when Jiminy Cricket's voice started coming over the loudspeakers. He was the voice for a generation of Walt Disney World fans and made those evenings exciting. There are only a handful of extinct experiences at Walt Disney World that I miss more than Spectral Magic. Oh, here, there's a quick shot for anybody that's not familiar with it. There's the opening unit with Mickey. And then he goes on to say, with that said, I'm not simply hoping for Starlight to be a Spectral Magic 2.0. Technology has improved by leaps and bounds, and other night parades demonstrate the concept can and should evolve. A nod to the past with their eyes firmly set on the future. Yes, 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 is the perfect creative mission statement for Disney Starlight, Dream the Night Away. Few things benefit from legacy like night parades. The best ones have drawn liberal inspiration from their predecessors, and I hope that's true of Starlight too. Nothing would please me more for it to be to innovate and reiterate on the concept while also being the amalgamation of past Disney night parades. Yes, 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 certainly correct. Old and new all at once, that would be the best recipe for tugging at the sentimental heartstrings of old timers like me, while creating new nostalgia for a whole generation of fans, including me again, and forging new lifelong fans in the process. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. During this Starlight sneak peek, Walt Disney World also gave us a glimpse inside the Disney Live Entertainment Costuming Workshop, right there, I believe. The team there has been hard at work designing a whole fleet of glimmering garments for Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away. So again, we're going to be saying Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away quite often, I think, today. So I'll try to refrain from that. I'll just call it the new night parade, maybe. Using a blend of innovative lighting techniques and whimsical custom fabrics, the team is constructing each look to be kissed by starlight. The photo below shows one of the prototype costuming pieces for the parade, and Disney suggests that fans imagine it swirling down the parade route, layers of shimmering fabric picking up the glow of the surrounding floats, each light twinkling in perfect synchronization with the music. So there you go, quick photo. While the photo doesn't reveal too much, it's a good reminder of the importance of parade technology evolving. You know, not just Main Street Electrical Parade Christmas lights that are attached to essentially wrought iron on wheels. I'm making a joke out of that because, as everybody in the chat is fully aware, I've driven the Main Street Electrical Parade floats. I'm just suggesting that those particular floats were built in the 1970s, and like Tom is saying, the technology has evolved very quickly since then. And of course, Paint the Night Parade. If anybody's seen that, I highly recommend or encourage you to pull up Paint the Night at the Disneyland Resort. That is a truly special parade, in my opinion, and I'm hoping the new nighttime parade here at the Magic Kingdom will be equal or better than Paint the Night. But I'm sure there will be many people that will say that Paint the Night will always hold a large place in their hearts. Okay, back to the article. Some fans have wished that Main Street Electrical Parade would return instead of Magic Kingdom getting a brand new night parade. I'm in the camp for new, even though I love Main Street Electrical Parade. But here, I'm distracted. Here's Big Al. He's out in the area on the parade route, meeting and greeting here at the Magic Kingdom in front of the Bear Band in Frontierland. We'll take a quick shot and we'll move on. Like I said, I'm on the parade route. I'm trying to get from gate to gate in reverse fashion. I can appreciate the sentiment, which is seemingly a mix of sentimental. Okay, I need to pay attention to where I am going because I'm running into people. Okay. And fear of the unknown. Longtime fans know that they love Main Street Electrical Parade, which has become iconic and had a 50-year legacy for a good reason. We've watched Main Street Electrical Parade on occasion during its returns to Disneyland in the last decade. You know, over and over again, plural, returns. When you need a night parade fix, I think I need to see where he's going, it does the trick. However, having seen newer and more technically impressive night parades, whistle, we've got steam whistle from the Liberty Bell. It's hard to go back. Dreamlights, in particular, is a masterclass in taking everything special about the Main Street Electrical Parade, modernizing it, and improving upon it. The good news is that Starlight is probably getting Tokyo's hand-me-downs from a couple of different parades, which would be a huge win for Walt Disney World fans. So that's a dream. Yeah, there's Tokyo Disney. There's a photo there. Tokyo Disneyland. Sun's coming out now, almost need my sunglasses back. If Disney Starlight Dream the Night Away is even half as good as Dreamlights, it will be the best nighttime parade to ever roll down Main Street in Magic Kingdom. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful in the background, the bell. The music, floats, and costuming, speaking of which, that photo above reminds me of the Cinderella ball gown from Dreamlights, and it's the old version of the dress from a couple decades ago, are equal parts technology, creativity, and heart. If Starlight has all three, it will be an emotional tour de France. force, not France. There's a reason. Oh, we got bubbles. There's a reason this was the #1 announcement from the D23 Expo for us. We cannot wait to watch it with our fellow fans and form new core memories of a Magic Kingdom night parade with our daughter during her formative years. Hyped is an understatement. Now the big question on every fan's mind, when will Starlight Night Parade debut at Walt Disney World? So, I imagine, I'm just making this up, hold on one moment, I'm just adjusting my cameras. There we go, I think we're all set. I'll be right with you. I imagine that the new nighttime parade here at the Magic Kingdom will probably debut, I'm making this up, just my opinion, probably like, May 22nd, somewhere around Memorial Day. And as we're approaching the gate here, this is where, of course, Disney Festival Fantasy Parade starts. You're just looking at it right there. We'll come back to this in a moment. I have to check the chat. But in the meantime, let's head over towards Tiana's Bayou Adventure while I continue with this conversation that essentially goes nowhere. But I just wanted to show everybody here. I have updated the bat phone wallpaper. Yesterday I was indicating that the do not disturb when it displays on the screen was covering my handle, so I changed the orientation of it. I'm, moving it so it's probably, reflecting the sun. But I'm actually disabling the wireless feature on my phone as I attempt to talk to you. And I'll be right with you. Okay, I'm putting the bat phone in my pocket. Back to when the new nighttime parade, I think, will debut here at the Magic Kingdom. I was saying somewhere around Memorial Day, and it'll probably be approximately, possibly the same weekend whenever Epic Universe, or Universal's Epic Universe opens. I could only imagine that Disney wants to have, somewhat of a draw, an anchor, an attraction to get all the people to stay here at the resort, while all the media attention and social media will be focused on Universal's Epic Universe. And of course, a new night parade, I think, could actually do the trick. In fact, I'm gonna say there will be an attendance uptick, in my opinion, around Memorial Day or May 22nd, something like that, somewhere along those lines, I think. Because Disney hasn't officially announced it, they just said summer 2025 for the new night parade here at Magic Kingdom. So as you know, they love teasing, they never give the actual dates. They love it. But anyways,
I had mine on.
there are a set of steps here I'm gonna walk down, just give me a second here. I am watching it below me, at my feet. I don't wanna fall live on YouTube, as I always say. Okay, we're here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. And of course, this particular attraction, as of today, no longer has a virtual queue. So you only have two options to experience Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let me look over here. There's the marquee sign, so back overhead. The Lightning Lane, if you choose to purchase that, of course, if they are available. Or there is a new standby entrance today with a wait time of 55 minutes. No, you're fine, go ahead. 55, so 5 minutes. Today is the first day where you could enter Magic Kingdom Park and experience Tiana's Bayou Adventure for just about an hour and walk right in at your leisure. So I love that. I love the fact that the virtual queue has glowed away, just like the Main Street Electrical Parade. We'll go underneath the Main Street station here. I'm sorry, Frontierland station, excuse me one moment. And we'll go check out the exterior queue, what it looks like for 55 minutes here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Let me get a good spot to just give you a good vantage point. So I'll start here, and I'll just slowly pan. So that's what we're dealing with no virtual queue any longer. Oh, whistle, Walt Disney World Railroad. We can walk up here. So there you go. I'm gonna say, of course, what are your thoughts for the new nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom, possibly debuting around Memorial Day or summer 2025? That's probably going to align with the opening of Universal's Epic Universe. Any thoughts? Let me check the chat. And as I said that, there's probably people in the chat, they've already beat me to it. But let's see. Oops, excuse me. I'm waiting for the announcement to stop, so I don't want to talk over it. Okay, Jay Lon's back. Jay Lon says, I love Magic Kingdom, and I'm just gonna give you my canned response, Jay Lon, that I always say, who doesn't love the Magic Kingdom? I really enjoy coming here. I spend most of my time here at the Magic Kingdom on Main Street, USA, and Tomorrowland. Those are two of my favorite lands here to experience. But Jay Lon, while we're talking about it, do you have a favorite land, an attraction? Do you have a favorite resort hotel here on Disney property that you frequent? Let's continue with the chat. Robert Sprite is back. Hello, Robert Sprite. Hi, Rob. Awesome thumbnail. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the thumbnail. Thank you, Robert Sprite. But I can't take all the credit because, you know, some Imagineer, you know, painted that beautiful piece of art, and all I really did was, you know, I ripped it off and I blurred it and put it in the background. And I put my, you know, all my stuff around it. That's all I really did. So, but shout out to whoever actually created that piece of artwork with the Blue Fairy. Blue Fairy is one of my favorite floats in the Main Street Electrical Parade as well. Let's continue with the chat. Lamons Gray says, the Electrical Parade at Magic Kingdom was wonderful. Lamons Gray, like I mentioned before, the exact same parade units, the floats. They were shipped, of course, from the Disneyland Resort over to here. And so those are the exact floats that I drove at Disneyland and Disney California Adventure for many, many years, as you can probably imagine, or you're aware, or, you know, the Main Street Electrical Parade came back to California Adventure in 2001. It was, oh gosh, I believe it was July of 2001 it started over there. And they essentially did the tick-tock between parks, resorts, and, you know, back and forth. Gloat Away came back. And Jeremy Heath is back. Jeremy Heath says, hello, fun to be free. Hello, Jeremy Heath, thank you for coming back. Also, he also says, nighttime parade will be nice again. That's right. So think about all of the entertainment here at the Magic Kingdom. Of course, you'll have all the offerings that we'll have to experience, like Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. And of course, you have Disney Festival Fantasy Parade, or I imagine they'll continue with Festival Fantasy Parade. I imagine they'll have, of course, the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade as well. And then on top of that, you'll have the new nighttime parade here at the Magic Kingdom. It's going to be glorious. All the entertainment in the park, just unbelievable. Everywhere you look, there'll be parades again. Kenneth is back. Oh, Kenneth. He says, the most magical place on earth. Hello from Denmark to all, with the duck and another tiny little emoji icon I can't see because I have bad eyes. Robert Sprite. Robert Sprite says, Ken, nice avatar, with a bear emoji icon. And Jaylon says, yeah, I love Animal Kingdom Lodge. Oh, Jaylon. Okay, I always say that I always enjoy staying at the Yacht and Beach Club Resort, but I stay there due to proximity. But of course, oh, I think we're, Tiana's Bayou Adventure is actually experiencing technical issues. The water on the drop is no longer functional. I'm sure they're working on it though. The ride is operating though. That's good news. Maybe I should pause here and get a little closer while we continue with the chat. But Jaylon, Animal Kingdom Lodge, I call it a giant tiki bar. And of course, Tiki Fan Man, if you're in the chat, I love Tiki, T-I-K-I. I love Tiki. We should talk Tiki related stuff. And Alex Boxall is back. Alex Boxall, I believe you commented earlier, like as I posted the actual thumbnail and was getting set up to go live at 2, and you left the chat in there as well. Thank you so much. Alex Boxall says, oh my gosh, I am so shocked right now. Alex Boxall also says, oh, hello there. We're live on YouTube right now. Do you want to say anything to all my chat?
You guys should come to Disney, it's amazing.
Okay, excellent. This Junior Explorer says, come to Disney, it's amazing. Have a great day, bye-bye. We'll come back and check it out over here at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hello, I'm John with Fun to Be Free.
Awesome.
Hello.
Go Ohio State.
Oh, Ohio State.
Let's go.
I imagine you're from Ohio.
Oh yeah, Columbus.
Oh,
Let's go.
Columbus.
Welcome to Disney.
Thank you. Enjoy your stay. Have a great day. I love it when people come and approach and I get to meet new faces. I'm slowly turning the camera around here. We're going to head back to the parade route. Let me check the chat again. Alex Boxall says, I am so ready for this. And then Jaylon says, I love rides. I like attractions too, Jaylon. Alex Boxall also says, I can't wait to come here. I can't take it anymore. Alex Boxall, I can't remember. I'm trying to think. Were you saying that you had a trip planned? If not, correct me. And if you do have a trip planned, where you're staying? Are you staying on property here at the various Walt Disney World resort hotels? But like I was indicating before, I like Yacht and Beach Club because it's in between Epcot and of course Disney's Hollywood Studios, since you could get on a friendship boat or you could take the walking path to either parks as well. And of course nearby is the actual Disney Skyliner over by Yacht and Beach Club Resort as well. But I'm slowly panning just to give you an idea what the crowds are looking like here. We are approaching the parade step off here in about, let's see, 18 minutes or so. In the meantime, I could walk back down the parade route. We could take a look at the rest of the crowds, enjoy it, check the chat, see what's on your mind. Alex Boxall says, yes, I have, but when I'm coming. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. And don't forget to ring that notification bell. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on earth. Oh, here we got the Bear Band exit. So as always, lots and lots of people dump right into the parade route. It's a little congested. I'm having a hard time walking around. A lot of people here. Okay, I'm going to slowly turn the camera to our forward direction. We got bubbles up ahead though. Oh, Jaylon's back. Jaylon says Beach Club Resort. Okay, Jaylon. Yes, I was talking about the Beach Club. Boy, oh boy. Staying at the Beach Club is such a neat experience, and a lot of the chat viewers have heard me say this before. But my personal favorite experience at the Beach Club and the Yacht Club, because, you know, sister resorts, right next door to each other on Crescent Lake. And of course, they have their different lobbies, so they're themed slightly different, but very similar in nature. And they share, of course, Stormalong Bay, which I believe is one of the best. I should just say it. It's probably my favorite, of course, pool here of any of the actual Walt Disney World Resort hotels. However, each resort is very special. Like, you know, the Polynesian has a very neat pool. It's very close, it's right up there. Animal Kingdom Lodge, even Kidani, very close. But of course, we got whistle from Liberty Bell. But of course, at Stormalong Bay, they do have the lazy river and of course the giant water slide in the shipwreck. You can't beat that. Hold on. We got a Bear Band member up here. We got Shaker, meeting and greeting in the area. Hello there, how are you? What's that? I love that they put the Bear Band characters in the area.
Yeah.
Good, it's good.
Yeah, Shaker's right here, and then Wendell's down the road.
Wendell's back. Okay, I gotta go see one. Well, thank you so much. So just talking to a quick entertainment cast member. She says that Wendell is just down here. We'll go take a look at Wendell too, because I want to get as much characters as we can, because we did see Big Al earlier. Wendell's up here by, of course, the Disney Vacation Club getaway location, the DVC kiosk up here that is currently under construction for the DVC Lounge. The McKim Mile Long House, I can't remember the name, Mile Long or Mile House. I keep getting it confused with Mile Long Bar, but it's a mile, yeah. Help me out in the chat, everybody. As you know, sometimes Disney lingo is a mouthful, and I sometimes have a difficult time remembering it all. But here is Wendell. Nevertheless, he is doing guest control here in the area. I love the Bear Band characters out in the area. Hello there, Wendell. You look stunning with your vest. Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great day. That was a neat experience. I don't want to monopolize because he's interacting with the guests over here. I'll come to the back. Oh, let me get out of the way here. Backing up. In one moment, I will check the chat. I'm caught in an area that I'm trying to get out of. You may not see it on camera, but there was a small group of people that I was having very difficult, oh, we got bubbles! Very difficult time navigating around. And I was saying at the Beach Club, I got to get back to the story while we see Wendell. So Beach Club, what I really like is when you first wake up, and the first thing that I would hear, of course, is the friendship boats. You can hear the motor wind up at the dock, and then you hear the horn. Honk, honk. I love that. I love that. That is my very special moment, staying at the Yacht and Beach Club. Even the boardwalk as well. But of course, I like the Beach Club just like Jaylon. I really like the Beach Club. I just like the style. I like the intimacy. I like the scale. I like the lobby. I like all the above. You know, I love Lamp. Let me check the chat again. One moment. Alex Boxall comes back and says, "What's up, guys? What's up, Bear Crew?" That's right. We got the Bear Band members meeting and greeting from the Country Bear Musical Jamboree, located just up here on the parade route. And Alex Boxall also says, "Yep, all resorts here are very special." I agree. Hey, and real quick, I was mentioning this last night. Another new subscriber we were talking to. I even enjoy staying at the Value resorts. I think they offer such a great guest experience, especially at the price point, especially if you're coming with your family, or you say have brothers and sisters that are, you know, smaller, junior explorer, young children, or any other friends or family members that are younger in age. The Value resorts are so neat to stay with young children. We'll come back to Shaker since we did see Wendell. Let me go swing around so we don't get his, you know, worst side. We'll get the better side. Wendell's autographing, of course, the autograph book for the Junior Explorers.
Yeah.
Davy Crockett. Can you hear the background music? Here, I'm going to swing the camera real fast. Hold on. Whoop, whip it. I hear the background music from these speakers here. If you look very carefully, of course, they're themed to birdhouses. In other words, I just wanted to show you, everything is highly themed here at the Magic Kingdom, even on the parade route, even the speakers. So we'll go back to Shaker here. While you're looking at Shaker, I'm actually checking my fuel rod. Oh, hello, excuse me. I'm attempting to take or remove the fuel rod from its holder, and I'm going to replace it. I am carrying 3 fuel rods on my person at the moment. I'm actually having...
Welcome, one and all, to the Magic Kingdom. In just a few minutes, we will proudly present an enchanting celebration in the streets, our Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. And now, please welcome our honorary Grand Marshals, Carson, Emma, Kim, and Trish, from Florida, North Carolina, and Tennessee.
Okay, I'm attempting to get on the parade route. The nice cast member is giving me a heads up. We have a pre-parade coming. We got bubbles. I'm slowly turning the camera around here. Give me a second. You may hear some rustling or a zipper. I'm putting the fuel rod back in my zipper pocket located near my microphone. It's a little chilly here at the Magic Kingdom. I'm actually wearing a long sleeve shirt. You'll probably see a mix of guests wearing, you know, warmer along with shorts types of apparel items today. It's probably in 66 degrees, my guess is right now. Oh, while we're talking, we got lots of bubbles over here. We should go hear the mermaid bubble one. Do 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 do. Bubbles. I enjoy the bubbles. It adds to the overall ambiance and experience here at the Magic Kingdom. Let me check the chat in just a moment. I'm trying to get to an area where there's, you know, less volume from the route speakers. Oh, Andy's back. Hello there, Andy. He says, good afternoon, John. Hello, Andy, with the hand waving. Let's walk up towards the actual parade gate. I'd like to say we could try to get a better view of the Disney Festival Fantasy Parade as it comes out the gate, since we are talking about the nighttime parades that are coming, or I should say, the new and exciting nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom that I believe in summer 2025, somewhere around Memorial Day in my guesstimation. Earlier, while we were over in this area here on the parade route, as that large group of guests were exiting, I actually saw Ron on the Go, another excellent live streamer here at the Walt Disney World Resort. If you haven't done so already, you should check Ron on the Go out. He does an excellent job. He's here all the time. Oh, hello there, how are you? So like I said, we're headed up to the parade gate. We got some Disney princesses. Probably came from Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique. Oh, and a prince, don't forget him. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort here in fabulous Central Florida. Oh, we have some white ibis, I believe, right? Look at these guys, they're fighting. Probably over a delectable morsel of food that they're, you know, finding around the tables, around on the ground. But we're gonna keep walking here. Kind of boring here at Pecos Bill. I'm not saying Pecos Bill is boring. No, by no means. I'm just saying, if you compare where we are in the exterior dining area here at Pecos Bill Tall Inn and Cafe versus the parade route is way more exciting than what we're seeing now. And take note, of course, all the empty tables. But I'd say overall, today, like I mentioned before, is a good to go day. I'll say that, or phrase it again. A good to go day on the Disney Park Pass reservation system. Likewise with tomorrow's. Oh, we got Bubbles. Hello there. Bubbles, Bubbles, Bubbles. Trying to get everything in frame. Okay, we are headed actually on the parade route, and if you look overhead, there is that giant construction crane for the Big Thunder Mountain Railroad track replacement rehab going on right now. I'll swing the camera around me or on the back side or aiming towards the back, there is the beginning of the start or the step off of the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade coming shortly here to the Magic Kingdom Parade route. Slowly gonna turn the camera. And the sun's coming out. So I'm gonna take my sunglasses and put them on. And I do believe we have a new subscriber, Reed Gibson. Hello, Reed Gibson. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for subscribing. Reed Gibson says, "At fun to be free. Hey, John, how you doing? Bubbles." That's right. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles everywhere. I love the bubbles on the parade route. Oh, I'm looking at the sun in this direction. I don't know if this is a good vantage point. We should probably go back to the other side before they, shut down the access where we can't cross the parade route, and these cast members are going probably, who is this weirdo? Just keep walking back and forth. But we're gonna go to the other side because of the sun. I like the other side. The sun's not in the camera lens.
Where is Mom? Where were you?
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. I'm gonna walk down into this area here. In other words, we're in Frontierland, we're approaching Adventureland, or, Caribbean Plaza, and I'll turn around. I just wanted to get a good look of the crowd levels. In other words, there's not too many people here. It's very comfortable to walk around. Like I was just mentioning, it is a good to go day today and tomorrow. Behind us, of course, was the marathon, and it was actually extremely crowded here since Valentine's Day, February 14th. And naturally, like we just saw as well, Tiana's Bayou Adventure first day, that the virtual queue is no longer being utilized. In other words, you could just walk into the Magic Kingdom, walk right up to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and of course, get in the standby line. We saw it was at 55 minutes. Likewise, the Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind over at Epcot that we saw yesterday as well. We saw the big umbrellas and the stainless steel stanchions. So the operations team has a new rope drop procedure at Epcot, and I did check Blog Mickey today. We could pop it up on the screen, but the parade's going to start in a moment, so I don't want to get sidetracked. But there is Jack Sparrow meeting and greeting over here in Caribbean Plaza. We'll just take a quick look, and we're actually going to turn around and head back to the parade route. I do not want to miss the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade today, because our topic, of course, is the new nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom. I thought it'd be very fitting that we get to watch Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade and Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade today, in celebration, of course, to the new nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom, summer 2025, or my speculation, around Memorial Day in May. Let me check the chat here. I'm actually going to take my sunglasses off. Actually, no longer need them. We're kind of in the shade back here. And Reed Gibson says, "Saul, you have streamed every day for a couple of weeks. Are you making this a habit?" Yes, indeed, Reed Gibson. What I'm attempting to do is go daily. As you've noticed, I'm not quite certain what number this is today consecutively. Maybe day 16, day 17, somewhere in that ballpark. But yes, I'm trying. Oh, yes. So long story short, yes. Yes. We got bubbles. Reed Gibson says, "Hide the rum." Yes. Okay, here's the fanfare for Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. So I'm gonna pipe down and we could all enjoy this together.
Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends for a magical celebration in the streets. Dreams will come true, hearts will soar, and you will become a part of the magic. For the time has come to take your places and prepare to welcome the wondrous and wonderful Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade!
Okay, so we're attempting to head down the parade route. We'll follow up Finale, or the Mickey and Minnie unit. Some people call it the Mickey and Minnie balloon. Of course, the Fantasia theming on it, top notch on Finale. Checking the chat. Alex Boxall come back and says, let's do this thing. So I think that's when it started. Alex Boxall also says, go Peter. And I'm trying to rack my brain. I think Reed Gibson did join us here on a previous stream, on a previous video. Welcome back, Reed Gibson. It is beginning to mist. I wouldn't call it rain, but it is misting. It's probably landing on the camera lens. Michael Juniper's back. Hello, Michael Juniper. Welcome back. Michael Juniper says, great to watch again from here in the UK. Cheers. Cheers to you, Michael Juniper. And the zone we're in, Z-O-N-E, the zone we're in, the parade zone, the audio is just concluding. So now it's quiet, but we'll pick up here again. It'll get a little more loud, but as I said, it'll get a little louder. I'll try to head through the breezeway through Adventureland so we can, catch up to the opening, the Beauty and the Beast, the B&B. I really enjoy it when we have an international crowd join us today. So special. Up, 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 up. Hey, there's no strings on me. Like I previously mentioned, I'll take it off my face tracking so it doesn't skip or jump. Okay, there we go. Like I previously mentioned, we're gonna attempt to head through the breezeway here from Frontierland to Adventureland. I'm checking the crowd and we got wheelchairs and strollers. I'm looking down. We're gonna head through Adventureland, attempt to catch up to the opening unit. I'm also looking at the camera lens. It's getting a little wet, so hopefully it's not too blurry. If it gets opaque or blurred on the camera lens with the mist, the little bits of rain, let me know in the chat. I'll try to dry it off. But I think we're looking pretty good right now still. So I'm gonna flip the camera back around so you can enjoy sights and sounds of Adventureland as we attempt to, of course, go light speed to Endor as I'm getting stuck in the pathway here with people walking into me. But I'm gonna make a left, head through Adventureland. We'll get back up to the hub, and then I can bring you more sights and sounds of Disney's Festival of Fantasy Parade. I should be watching where I'm going as well. The crowd is quite light in this area. Like I was saying, the attendance is, you know, below average today, which is nice. It's a good respite, a good change of pace. Because like I said, since about, February 15th, it has been, I'd say, above average attendance here at the Magic Kingdom especially. And of course, Epcot with the Festival of the Arts as well. We're approaching the, of course, Adventureland marquee sign. Good news. And B&B's way ahead of us, of course. So I'm gonna head to Main Street, probably. I'm gonna try to catch up. If you look off in the distance, it's approaching Coke Corner or Casey's Corner, B&B. So I'm gonna walk a little faster here. Let me check the chat while I'm walking pretty fast. Jeremy Heath says Club 33. I believe Jeremy Heath is referring to Club 33 over by the Adventureland marquee sign. There is an entrance to the exclusive Club 33 over there. Yes, indeed. We're making progress here. This is good news. Look at the pathways. It's like you're just literally walking in the park. Very easy to navigate. Making a lot of progress with the less crowds here at the Magic Kingdom. We have success. Bop, bop, bop. can't see it. as I always say, I love a parade here at the Magic Kingdom. There's nothing quite like being here on Main Street, USA, at the Walt Disney World Resort. Thank you for joining me today. We're not into the stream. I just appreciate everybody in the chat. I wanted to check out the chat. I'm going to flip the camera and check the chat. Hold on a moment. Okay, so I think Jeremy Heath was saying when we were back by the Adventureland marquee, spring rolls is more my style. Yes, the cheeseburger and of course the pizza-inspired spring rolls. Mark F says, thanks for streaming the parade. Well, Mark F, I believe you're a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. And Kenneth also says, who's still thirsty? More than 75 million Cokes are consumed each year at Walt Disney World Resort, along with 13 million bottles of water. That's a lot of beverage. And Hope, I gotta take my glasses off, I'm having a hard time with the glare. Hope Blam Myers, or is it Hope Blamyers? Hope Blamyers. I hope Blah Myers here. Hope Blah Blay. Maybe it's Hope Blay. Hope Blay Myers. Excuse me if I'm mispronouncing that. Hope Blay Myers. Hope Blay Myers says, can you read the information about Disney Starlight Parade? Oh, Hope, what I actually did is if you, once the live stream concludes, go back to the beginning, start the video over. I covered it all on the breaking news. We, of course, have the actual webpage from the official Disney source. We have a blog Mickey article and along with a Disney tourist blog from Tom Bricker. Actually two, double the fun from Tom Bricker. I'd encourage you, once the live stream ends, go back and check it out. All the information can be found there. And of course, Hope Blay Myers is speaking about the new nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom. Let me flip the camera and I'll be right with you. The reason why I want to flip the camera, I want to actually change out my fuel rod. As I said before, I am carrying 3 fuel rods on me. 1 on the camera rig, 2 in my pocket. I'm just taking 1 out of my pocket now. And I'm actually going to replace it on the camera rig. So if the camera bounces around a lot, excuse me for 1 moment while I replace the fuel rod. We are walking up Main Street, USA North. I'm looking for the slot in the track. I didn't want to, twist my ankle on it. I'm now walking on the crown in between the actual railroad tracks. There are some guests in front of me that I'm going to walk around here in just a moment. If the camera bounces around, I'm just removing the spent fuel rod. Give me just a second. I'm gonna put the new one in. We gotta keep the cameras charged. Hold on, I'll be right with you. I'm double checking the powers levels. Okay, so I actually put 2 spent fuel rods in my front left pocket, and I'm reaching in up into my upper right pocket, my long sleeve shirt zipper pocket, grabbing another fuel rod. I have to check all the levels, make sure I'm putting it in. So as you can see, we got 4 green LEDs on that one. So I'm putting in this little home, this little holder, and I'm plugging in the USB-C cables. And I'm checking the power levels on my various devices. Give me a second. Okay, we have success. All the devices are now powered. Let's get back to this stream. I'm just getting my bearings here because I was focused on those items. If you joined me previously, you'll know that I'm using 2 different cameras. I'm actually not filming on a smartphone or an iPhone. So the cameras I have are power hungry. I have to keep them fed at all times with juice, battery, electricity from the fuel rods. Let me go back to the chat here. Just give me a second. I'm gonna step off the actual tracks. Like I said, I don't want to twist my ankle in this track slot. I'm going to remove my sunglasses since the sun is going down behind the buildings, and check the chat. Oh, Cutstown Comet is back. Hello, Cutstown Comet. Hello, Johnny. Hey, you could call me Johnny. All of my family members do. I just say John. It's simple, it's easy. But John, Johnny, anything works for me. Just jump on the stream. That's what Cuts Down Comet says. You look like Billy Joel with the shades on. Oh, how sweet of you, Cuts Down Comet. But by no means am I nowhere near as talented as Billy Joel. He also says, looks a little chilly in the kingdom today. Well, you might be right, Cuts Down Comet. I would guesstimate it's about 66 degrees here at the Magic Kingdom. Nonetheless, it's still a gorgeous day. I'm excited to be here bringing you live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom. And as I said that, why don't we pull this sucker up right now? If you give me just a second. As I just said, John with Fun to Be Free coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on earth. I'm looking up ahead. I do hear the marching band. Let's go check them out while we're here. We're in luck. Or I should say, you're in luck. Pocket 2. I have a Pocket 3 you're watching on. Pocket 2. Yeah.
some of our favorite Disney classics. And guess what we call it? What? It's our Disney Classics Medley! Pretty good, right? Well, folks, if you took our next song and you put it into a different Disney movie, like Tarzan, well, we probably would have called it Under the Tree! And if it was in 101 Dalmatians, it might have been Under the Flea! You see where I'm going with this? But it's from The Little Mermaid. It can only be under the sea. I'm pretty sure it's ocean.
Whoa.
Hey, don't you worry. I promise you we have saved the best, the most talented section for last. That's right. We are going to feature the percussion section. Nice try, nice try. Let's try that again. The percussion section. Yeah, that's right. Everyone say hello to Jeremy. And this is Chris. And my name is Michael. We hope you enjoyed this last one. This is from the Jungle Book. This is King Louie's tune, Wanna Be Like You. One, two, three, four.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everyone. Once again, we are the Main Street Philharmonic. It has been our pleasure performing for you here today. And at 5 p.m., we will be in Town Square as part of our patriotic flag retreat ceremony. And we sure hope you can join us. But until then, please enjoy the rest of your day at the Magic Kingdom. Bye, everybody. Thank you.
Main Street Philharmonic. They're so talented. Okay, as they're going backstage, I'm gonna slowly turn around and let's put it on picture-in-picture. As I slowly turn around here, you can get a nice shot of Cinderella Castle off in the distance. Well, hello there. Main Street Philharmonic is so extremely talented. I could only imagine that they're teachers in local colleges and junior colleges around the area. I'm looking out because there's a stroller, big double stroller. Look like a Kingdom stroller, a rental stroller, coming right at me, checking out where my feet are in relation to the, the big wheels, big heavy stroller. But at any rate, what I want to do now, I think, is go into Fantasyland. And I want to go check out the wait times, maybe check out some menus. Let's go wander off. We don't get to Fantasyland that often, because like I said, we always tend to stay over in Tomorrowland or Main Street. But I want to branch out, expand my horizons here at the Magic Kingdom. By the way, thank you for joining me on this live stream from the Magic Kingdom. And in just a moment, I'll take it off picture-in-picture, and we'll get another shot of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. Give me just a second to fiddle with my cameras and my setup, and then I'll check the chat again. The wind's starting to pick up here at the Magic Kingdom. Oh. And we got more bubbles. Hello there, how are you?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, good, thank you. Great, thank you. It's always nice to be here at the Magic Kingdom.
Yes, it is.
Take care, have a great day. Switch the camera scene as we head up to Cinderella Castle. Oh, there's a big balloon that says 7. So somebody must have just turned 7. It's got a crown on it, green in color. Unless that's a giant hockey stick. I think it's a 7. The wind's really picking up right now. Okay, let me take my sunglasses off, then we'll check the chat. It's a little shaded here. Oh, Hope Blameyer. It's a Small World is getting a new verse July 17th. Yeah, I did hear that. We should actually do a whole video on that, Hope. But it seems like every time I say, we got to do a new video on the XYZ, there's always something bigger and better that pops up. And I believe everybody here in front of the Cinderella Castle, they're waiting for Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. But I actually want to head into Fantasyland right now. Like I said, we don't get there that often, and I'll get distracted. Let me navigate around this small family and go back to the chat here. Kenneth comes back and says, if you are not doing what you love, you are wasting your time. Billy Joel, yes, thank you, Kenneth, that is correct. And Hope comes back and says, aren't you going to talk about the new lounge coming to the Pirates of the Caribbean? Yeah, Hope, if you've joined me before on my past videos, we often travel over to, of course, the in Adventureland, Caribbean Plaza, where the Pirates of the Caribbean are, and we talk about that. But I'll talk about it some more in the future. Let's head over to Fantasyland right now. And Reed Gibson, like I said before, I do believe Reed Gibson, you were in the chat before, and I think I incorrectly stated you are a new subscriber, but he says, hey John, there's a great big beautiful tomorrow over in Tomorrowland, more bubbles. It sounds like Reed Gibson wants me to go on, of course, the Carousel of Progress. We checked out Carousel of Progress just the other day. I believe it was the last time we were at the Magic Kingdom. So check out that video. But we're actually headed into Fantasyland. The reason why I want to do that, I don't get to Fantasyland that often because like I said, I always get distracted because there's always something to see and do. It's always happening here. It's like a city on the move. Reed also says, more bubbles. Yeah, we walked past the the outdoor vending bubble wand cast member where you could choose to purchase some bubble wands. And I'll share a quick story, Reed. You may have heard this before. Everywhere I'm at the Walt Disney World Resort, including if I just get out of my car, my vehicle in the parking lot, I open the door and the first thing I hear is doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. In other words, the Little Mermaid bubble wand, and bubbles are going everywhere, blowing in the car. I love it. I'm just indicating that the actual Little Mermaid bubble wand is extremely popular. And we got more bubbles, and there's a Little Mermaid bubble wand right here emitting all these bubbles. There's actually 2 of them, and I think only 1 of them is active at the moment. But that's a good example. I hear it all the time.
All day.
Have a great day. All day. Yeah. The guest over there said all day. Yeah, there you go. Exclusive content only from this guy, John at Fun to Be Free. Over to our right-hand side, of course, is Cosmic Rays Starlight Cafe. We tend to frequent that establishment quite often because there's a fuel rod dispensing location in there. In fact, I should check my fuel rod. So we're doing okay. Oh, there's Tigger. We could, here, like I said, I get distracted. We should go see Tigger while we're here. Why not? We got Bubbles, we got Tigger. Oh, well, so long, Tigger. Oh. Here, check out Tigger while I get a drink of water. I'll be right with you. Oh, there's Winnie the Pooh. Coming from the Winnie the Pooh meet and greet, I imagine. Look, it just can't even walk through the pathway. It's like Pooh's a rock star.
Why?
Oh, and Hope comes back and says, new villain show coming to Hollywood Studios. Yeah, Hope, I got to do a video on that too. I just haven't got over there. There's just so much happening that every day I got to, like I said, I just said this a few moments ago. I said, I got to do a video on this topic. And then as soon as I say, let's do it, then the news comes out and I go, oh boy, there's another topic that people probably want to see, like immediately. So I jump on that. But here at the Cheshire Cafe, like I mentioned before, it seems like every time we were here during the past 2 weeks, there's always been a large extended queue. But today, back to normal. It's a good to go day. It's very comfortable here at the Magic Kingdom attendance-wise. Oh, we got more bubble wands, but I don't see any bubbles being emitted. And of course, you heard that awkward sound here as we're walking into Fantasyland. We gotta go check out teacups. Teacups coming in for a landing. That awkward sound from, you know, the little tires underneath that propel the ride system. And let me check the chat. Ryan Wesley's back in the chat. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ryan Wesley. Welcome back to the channel. Always nice to have you return. I'm actually headed near the entrance of the Mad Tea Party here. I just wanted to see the wait time sign. Seems pretty average, not bad at all. Let's look overhead. It is 20 minutes, 20 minutes. I'm gonna slowly swing the camera to our forward direction of travel and off in this direction or our left-hand side. That's quite a long line for whatever reason for the Pooh meet and greet right now. We can walk up here and look at the wait time sign. let's see, the hours, oh, excuse me, sir. The hours for a place for friends to meet, visit today, 3 o'clock to 5 o'clock. So there you go. The wait time is quite lengthy. So we're going to continue. Next up, of course, is the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Let's see what the wait time says. 55 minutes. Ooh, it's kind of steep. A little steep today. And it seems like, I keep saying this, no matter what the attendance is like here at the Magic Kingdom, the standby wait time seems to be a little high for the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train coaster. In fact, I always say, look, the line sticks out in the area. There's the extended queue with the cast member. Line starts here sign over there, over in that direction. And we'll go up here and check the wait time signs. But in the meantime, let me check the chat again. Natalie Straub is back. Hello, Natalie Straub. Welcome back. She says hi with hand waving. All from Scotland with the Scottish flag. UK, it's 9:03 p.m. here. Let's go look at the wait time for Seven Dwarfs Mine Train. Oh, it's 75 minutes. Woo! Oh boy. And we got somewhat of a lightning lane return as well. No wonder we're at 75 minutes. This is ever so popular. Like I said, seems like it just never decreases in popularity for this attraction. Anybody in the chat, is this one of your favorite attractions here to frequent at the Magic Kingdom, the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train? Let me know. And then I actually wanted to come check out one or two, possibly both of these quick service dining locations. Maybe we could just start with one and see where we end up. In front of us now, of course, is Storybook Treats Ice Cream. They offer, of course, desserts. But I wanted to head over to the Friar's Nook. We never get over here. Maybe I should pull the bat phone out of my pocket and check the menu. If you give me just a second, as I always say, I'm going to enable the wireless feature that allows me to send video over to the viewers at home on your smartphone, mobile device, whatever it may be, including, say, a TV. Just give me a second and I will be right with you.
Okay.
Trying to navigate the pathway as well. Okay, like I said before, we are at the Friar's Nook. I'm attempting to search for it on my Disney Experience app. In just a moment, you should be able to see it on your screen at home. Okay, I do believe we're in luck. We have success. We're at the Friar's Nook at Magic Kingdom Park in Fantasyland. They offer breakfast from 9 o'clock a.m. to 11 a.m. They also have lunch and dinner from 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. So keep in mind it does close a little early. They have accepted dining plans, and these are the items here that are accepted. Like I said, it's a quick service kiosk, and they offer mobile order as well. We could attempt to mock it up by hitting begin order. We could select an arrival window. Oh, and I forgot to mention, you know, Robin Hood and Little John running through the forest. Love that. One of my favorites, Robin Hood. So entrees, we have cheddar bacon and ranch tots, drizzled with ranch dressing and topped with green onions. I hear this is a pretty popular item here at the Friar's Nook. They also have quick bites, like an all-beef hot dog, mac and cheese hand pie with cheese sauce. Also some sweet bites, like Tiana's famous beignets. So yeah, they offer the beignets at this location as well. Similar Golden Oak Outpost in Frontierland next to Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I believe the exact same Tiana's famous beignets are offered there as well. They have beverages, like the strawberry lemonade slush, and of course various other beverages, along with hot beverages. Okay, so we saw the menu there. In just a moment, I will take it off the screen if you just give me one moment. And I'll be right with you. You're fine, no worries. So here we are, looking at the Friar's Nook again. I'm disabling the wireless feature on my bat phone, and then I'll continue talking incessantly at you. Just give me a second, we're almost there. And I'm gonna put the bat phone back in my pocket.
We're gonna put them on your tray, okay?
We'll take a closer look at the Friar's Nook. So for anybody that's interested, here is the overhead signage, the Friar's Nook. And we just took a look at the menu, but here's another menu that you could peruse through. They offer brats and tots. And hanging overhead, of course, are some additional menu items. You'll get a quick look at what it looks like here as you approach the pickup counter. And on the opposite side, I'll back up and head over in this direction to Bay 5. Since there's nobody here, you could get a look. And you could actually see, of course, what it looks like in the kitchen back there. We couldn't see it with all the cast and crew back there. But I'll slowly back out. So that's a look of at the Friar's Nook, of course, with their menu. As I said before, we don't get over here as often. But I'm gonna back up and get a quick shot. Since it's so busy, look at, I just wanna show you. The park's very comfortable, very mild, moderate attendance today, but yet storybook treats with the marquee sign hanging overhead is quite popular. As I said before, it's probably, 66 degrees. I could pop up the weather, but it tends to just stall the stream. That's just my guesstimate. I could be wrong. Maybe it's 70 degrees. Either way, it feels a little warmer in the sun right now. Not bad at all. Oh, and Le Mans Gray in the chat says, one of my favorite attractions. I believe Le Mans Gray, I'll turn around, is speaking about this world-class attraction here in Fantasyland, the Seven Dwarfs Mine Train that we previously talked about. You could hear people screaming on the train in joy and laughter. I wouldn't call it, in fear, out of fear, screaming out of fear, but they're having the time of their lives, a blast. And again, 75 minutes for the standby entrance. Jack Robinson. Oh, I believe Jack Robinson is a new subscriber here to Fun to Be Free. Jack Robinson says, just seen you here. Jack Robinson, you should come by and say hi. As I tell everybody in the chat, I enjoy meeting new people. All my chat viewers would love to see you and meet you as well. Natalie Straub also says hi. And I want to head down into the heart of Fantasyland so that you can get a quick look at what the attendance looks like. Maybe some wait time signs. We're headed towards the sun, so, not too great headed that way. If we head left, there's the, of course, Princess meet and greet, but that'll go into the sun maybe. Maybe we should continue walking ahead, try to get out of the sun. Here's the large stroller parking area that I always comment on. Seems like a large amount of strollers for the attendance being not bad today. Real quick, I wanted to share my experience coming into the parking lot here at the Magic Kingdom. So I pulled in no problem. It felt like I was literally the only car pulling into the Magic Kingdom toll plaza. And then when I went to park, there was only a handful of cars, and I parked over by the big mountain. It's not really a mountain. There's just a big pile of dirt that they're actually excavating, they're removing, they're taking out. I believe they were compacting the dirt in the parking lot because I believe in that location where I call it the mountain, it's more like a small hill, which is now just more like a small mountain because they're taking, heavy construction equipment, taking out the dirt, putting it in rock trucks, and they're shipping it somewhere else. I don't know where the dirt's going. Anybody know more in the chat what they're doing with that project? But like I said, I believe it's just they're compacting the earth below it because that was a sinkhole when they, I do believe, built Magic Kingdom back and it opened, of course, in 1971. Up ahead is Philharmonic, and we are near, because you could hear it, the carousel. They were expecting, or maybe they had more people here at Rope Drop, maybe. But there is a small queue in the area, small extended queue. There's more bubbles. We got bubbles everywhere. I see bubbles. We got outdoor vending location cast member bubbles. We got guest bubbles. Everywhere I'm looking in the area. I don't know if it comes across on camera, but we got bubbles. Bubbles, the Little Mermaid, everywhere. Do 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 do. See the mermaid wands? And look ahead, if you look ahead, we got more bubbles up there. There's just lots of bubbles in Fantasyland today. I'm actually reaching into my front right pocket. I'm getting some chapstick. See, bubbles are everywhere. It's crazy. So many bubbles here in Fantasyland right now. It looks like the parade route with the Pinocchio unit. Of course, that Pinocchio float emits bubbles from the parade float. And there's just usually so many of them because, you know, industrial sized versus consumer grade. Look, we got bubbles in front of us. Bubbles everywhere. I wanted to come up here and look at Peter Pan's flight, just give you an idea. 60 minutes for the standby entrance. 60 minutes still. Seems a little steep considering it's very comfortable here at the Magic Kingdom. But I want to go back to the story. So I parked, of course, the Magic Kingdom parking lot, and then it was very light. And I came through the Transportation Ticket Center, or the TTC, you know, another example of Disney acronyms and lingo. And I felt like I was the only person at that moment even entering the security checkpoint and in the general area. I looked all around, and of course, there were more cast members when I entered TTC than there were guests today, which is completely different from how it's been for the past 2 weeks. It's been such a heavy flow. I did share the other day when I came to the Magic Kingdom, it took me approximately double, I said absolutely, twice the amount of time just to park, just to walk to TTC, just to get into the queue. And then I got flagged with security and had to go through the security checkpoint. Oh, we got more bubbles, another outdoor vending location. And the point of the story is, today, I was by myself, breezed right through. I got on the monorail. I was like the only person in the actual cabin, the vehicle. It's just night and day difference. Like I said, it is a good to go day where you didn't have to secure a Disney Park Pass reservation here at any of the one of 4 parks at the Walt Disney World Resort today. It is becoming such a gorgeous day. The sun is warming up. Like, it's probably 71 or 72 right now. The sun feels so nice when it's hitting me right now. Like I said, I am wearing a long sleeve shirt, but I'm still very comfortable. Very nice day. Earlier, you know, a little overcast, but right now, beautiful out here at the Magic Kingdom. I wish everybody could be here to experience today with me right now. And we're now entering Liberty Square. Oh, I should have popped up something on the... Here, hold on. Maybe I could do this. Give me a second. As I awkwardly saying, I should have popped something up. Yeah, we're in Liberty Square. Liberty Square. There you go. So I'm gonna take the graphic off the screen. Just give me a second. And now we're looking at the Haunted Mansion. Putting my sunglasses back on. Here's the Haunted Mansion standby time. We'll go up here. Let me pan real first before we move from this spot. I'll show you what it looks like.
Wow.
We'll go ahead towards the Haunted Mansion. I love the Haunted Mansion. Anybody else in the chat, this is one of your favorite attractions here at the Magic Kingdom? And if so, do you have any special experience to share from, say, friends and family that while you were visiting the Haunted Mansion here? Were you scared as a small child? I can share a story real quick. But first, let me go up here to the standby entrance. I just wanted to show you 60 minutes. 60 minutes. So it's quite odd that the park is so comfortable, but yet the wait time seems a little high on the attractions that we've seen in the Fantasyland area. I wonder if it just has to do with the time of the day, maybe after Disney Festival Fantasy Parade. I'm not certain. Anybody in the chat know more? Any other speculation? Because it feels weird. It's almost like everybody is experiencing attractions and like nobody's in the area, the pathway, the midway. You could hear the Liberty Bell steam whistle. You could see it right there underneath the big construction crane. Oh, and as I pause before I tell my story, I just want to show you the ground here. Anybody know what's going on here? For, I don't know how long it's been. I'm going to make this number up. I could be wrong. 8 months maybe, there's been a piece of plywood here. It's very hard to see because they painted it. It's very themed, or it camouflages right into the concrete. But this, in fact, is a piece of plywood. I don't know what's underneath it, but I'm guessing there's a water leak going on here, and that's the reason why they need to access it so often, because you can see it is wet in nature. But anybody know more in the chat? I'm going to move to the opposite side of the pathway. And I'm going to, swing the camera, weirdo, up here and look at the pet cemetery. But I'll share a story with you real quick about, steam whistle. So there's the pet cemetery, of course, Mr. Toad up there. I'll turn around because we got a Liberty. Well, the sun's there. That's not so good. But we can see the pilot house. Well, we can't really see the Texas deck, but you get a shot of the pilot house and the stack. You can actually see, of course, the queue. 60 minutes for the Haunted Mansion. Let me check the chat. Like I said, Cutstown Comet is back. Welcome back, Cutstown Comet. I enjoy when you come back. He says, looks like close to 80 degrees in the Kingdom tomorrow. Enjoy that. Okay, well, thank you for the look for tomorrow's weather, Cutstown Comet. I do. I enjoy the warmer weather, and that's why, of course, I live here in Central Florida. I gotta admit, though, the summers can get quite unbearable with high humidity and the high temperatures. For example, this last summer was brutal. Some days we'd have like 98 degrees. It was uncomfortable for weeks at a time. We are approaching the Haunted Mansion exit. And of course, you're all saying in the chat, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to come over here. We can look at the tombs. In spiritual repose. And also I wanted to come over here because I get to listen to the unload music at the mansion without even experiencing the attraction. So if I walk a little faster, you can hear the hallway that we're in. So I can't walk too much further. I'll walk up here and just show you. Listen. There's unload. So you got the unload belt with the doom buggies, and of course everybody has it. I'll slowly turn the camera. Oh, hello. Just looking for a moment. Thank you so much. Have a great day. And look at the themed lanterns, the chandeliers hanging overhead. Of course, cobwebs. Like I said, we're actually walking out the exit right now, the correct direction to travel. But I just want to go in there and hear the unload music because I wanted to put myself in the mood for the story I'm about to tell you. It's a story that goes nowhere pretty fast, but here it goes. So when I was a kid, the first time I rode the Haunted Mansion, I was probably 3 or 4 years old. And I remember being so scared because it had the title Haunted Mansion in it. I did not want to enter the attraction. And I remember my parents going, it's not scary. It's just like turning the lights out in your bedroom when you go to sleep. But I had this premonition, this vision in my head of like, ghosts that would be touching me, or creepies and crawlies from last Halloween. Awaken the spirit with your tambourine, all that good stuff, Madame Leota. But I was so scared that I was like holding on to one of the naval chains that surrounded the rivers of America that prevented you from falling into the river at that time. It had green reeds. It was near the Pirates of the Caribbean. I remember that so vividly. But my parents just kept saying, no, it's not scary, just come. And then I went, and then I seem to recall liking it. And since that moment, if I remember correctly, because that was many, many years ago, I was a fan of the Haunted Mansion. I couldn't get enough. In fact, if I'm here, I generally will ride the Haunted Mansion because it is one of my favorite attractions. I really, really like the Haunted Mansion. So that's the story that goes nowhere. We're back here in Fantasyland, and there is the Columbia Harbor House. Well, you can see the fireworks overhead from the Mickey's Magical Friendship Fair. I shared a story about the bell, Pavlov's dogs, in a previous video. Anytime the bell rings from the cast member, it makes me hungry for tuna fish sandwiches. Again, I'll say tuna fish sandwiches that are served at the Columbia Harbor House. And if we look below, everybody knows the story of Poop River. I'll spare you. But there is the Liberty Bell right up here. I believe it's unloading its guests. And I actually need to replace my fuel rod. So I'm debating on what I should do at the moment, where I am in relation to fuel rods here. I think we should go to the breezeway because it is nearby. The breezeway that takes us from Frontierland to Adventureland. We visited that location earlier. Through that little breezeway as a shortcut while we were viewing the Disney Festival of Fantasy Parade. The last time I went over to that fuel rod dispensing station, it said out of order. So I'm hoping that it's in order. You know, in my mind, I don't know, everybody in the chat's gonna go, I don't know how you relate the two, but in the movie Back to the Future, the first one of my personal favorites of all time, I love revisiting, rewatching, watching Back to the Future, the trilogy over and over again. But I love it when, like, Huey Lewis, they're in the high school auditorium and Marty McFly is playing the guitar with his band, and Huey Lewis says, you know, ironically, I'm sorry, you're just too darn loud, because they're doing the, you know, the band tryouts, Battle of the Bands. So I don't know how it relates in my head, but somehow it just clicks over when I hear out of order that it goes into Marty McFly auditioning in Back to the Future and Huey Lewis. Like I said, we're approaching the breezeway, and as we are, I'm gonna detach my cables from my various devices, and I'm taking the fuel rod out of its home or holder, and I may have hit the microphone. It probably went like clunk clunk, so sorry about that. And I'm removing my other 2 spent fuel rods, so now I have 3 fuel rods, count them, 1, 2, 3, in my right rear pocket as I head towards the machine to replace them. And so everybody in the chat, cross your fingers. Now this, real quick, the breezeway, I think it's excellent that they labeled it restrooms here, because obviously it's a clear indication of what you could expect if you come in here, because people are probably in this area going, where are the restrooms? Where are the restrooms? When in fact they're just right there. Okay, over to our right hand side is the portable charger for the fuel rod dispensing station. So I will take out 1 fuel rod, and I'm going to hit swap, and we'll put it in here. My assumption is it works because they probably fix these as fast as they can. I hear it. Clunk, we got it. Okay, number 2 coming up, but we got to wait. So I'll just, you know, wait awkwardly. Thank you, fuel rod. Okay, come on, fuel rod. We got people waiting in the chat. We have more important stuff to do here. Okay, swap, got it. Swap here, barcode this way. In just a second, we're gonna hear the sound of the click clunk again. Bingo, success. Okay, we have 1 more. So thank you for your patience. We're almost out of here. Fuel rod, power ready to go. Chat's ready to go. Come on with it. Oh, maybe they're out. See, I can't get in, there's no swap. Okay, well at least we got 2. So I'll grab the 2 that we have, and I'm putting them in one of my pockets. It's actually my front right zipper pocket. I'm turning around here. We're gonna go back in the opposite direction. I'm attempting my zip wildly going zip on the microphone. And I'll take the fuel rod that we got, the fresh fuel rod with green LEDs. I'll put it in its little home holder, and I'll plug the cables in, and I think we'll be in business. I was hoping to get over to the Liberty Bell, because I keep saying we got to get on the Liberty Bell. There's a lot of people on it, and there's still people loading. Seems like every time we attempt it, we walk up to the rope. The last time we tried it, we literally walked up, and the cast member just put the rope up. Womp, womp, womp. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Hello there. It's the most magical place on earth. Oh, and Reed Gibson's back. Hello, Reed. Fuel rods, the streamer's friend. Yes, indeed, Reed, you are correct. Do you know of anybody else that uses fuel rods? I'm asking for suggestions. So for example, I started with one fuel rod, but we were visiting way too often because the fuel rods, even though they are very convenient, they are smaller in capacity or size of battery or juice or electricity, the power bank that is. And I have a large setup consisting of 3 devices, and each device is extremely power hungry. So I've actually purchased 2 additional fuel rods. Oh, see, oh, we gotta walk faster. He's holding the rope. He means business. We gotta get in here. A riverboat landing. Hello there. How are you? Oh, thank you so much. Have a great day. So, we have success aboard the Liberty Bell. Oh, no, well, we gotta get the stacks. They probably want us on board, so we gotta get on board because they're putting that rope up. They want to get this thing dispatched so we could circumnavigate the rivers of America. Before we go upstairs, let's just check out the interior here. There's only a couple guests, so I just wanted to show you how swank. That's the wrong terminology. I should really rephrase that. How gentleman and ladylike in here. No, it's just, I love the interior paneling. Just the little details and touches. Of course, all the maps and all the artwork hanging on the walls just puts this right into the period. Obviously, the Walt Disney Imagineers do a great job. If anybody in the chat knows more, has there ever been updates to this interior or on the Liberty Bell? I don't believe so. But please let me know if you have any further information. But I'm not talking about, a curtain wears out, they replace it with the same type of curtain. But I think it's been like this from day one, right? Reed Gibson also comes back and says, several streamers use them. Very convenient and lightweight. Okay, good information, Reed Gibson. So it sounds like you're in the know. You consume lots of live streaming videos from, of course, the Walt Disney World Resort. Reed Gibson also says, looks like Magic Kingdom has 7 fuel rod stations. Yeah, I do believe you're correct. I think there are 7 fuel rod stations here, and we frequent them quite often. But like I said, since I have 3 fuel rods, here's the paddle wheel we could get a shot at real quick. As the boat is tied off to the deck, can't go anywhere, just providing, of course, friction so the boat doesn't travel back and forth or bump the dock while guests are loading. I'll back up here so it doesn't make anybody sick. We'll actually, oh, excuse me, sir. We're attempting to go downstairs. I was hoping that we'll go, upstairs for our journey around the river. Seems like, of course, the Texas deck is always the most popular. I'm walking slowly down the steps, but I also wanted to ask Reed Gibson. Reed Gibson, since you're an expert and you consume a lot of YouTube of live streams, do you know of any other power bank or device or, hold on. Okay, there was the steam whistle that I love coming off the Liberty Bell. We can look and see what it looks like down here. It's quite loud down here by the boiler. Here is the boiler. I'll get away from it now. Can you hear the spiel? Oh, hello there. How are you?
All hands stand by. Engine room, reverse 1/4. Let's go, Belle. Aye, sir. Engine room.
Okay, we're pointing into the sun, not so hot. So if we go up to the Texas deck, I think we'll be in the same ballpark. But I'll try to not point the camera into the sun. But going back to Reed Gibson. going back to Reed Gibson, as I keep saying, of course, I should know better because I know, you know, the routine here. Reed Gibson, do you know of like any other streamers that have better success using different types of setups or different battery packs, power banks, juice packs, anything? My assumption is most streamers utilize the fuel rods because it's very convenient. Mark Twain. Okay, up the steps for our journey. Tom Does Time is back. Hello, Tom Does Time. Welcome back. He says sup, S-U-P. What's up, Tom Does Time? Okay, we're on the upper level here. Like I said, I didn't want to, you know, put the camera into the sun, but I'm trying to find a better location, not pointing it into the sun. Well, here, this might work, right about here.
Pilot with me here on the Texas deck is a young cub that goes by the name of Sam Clemens. He's marking his 100th voyage down.
Jacob Herring also says, when does the Starlight Parade begin? Jacob Herring, and during the beginning of the video, it was my speculation, I'm not certain, but I would assume, you know, Universal's Epic I would assume Universal's Epic Universe opens Memorial Day-ish. I'm just going to say ish because, you know, they're going to have soft openings. I'm not certain when Disney will announce the actual opening date for the new nighttime parade. But my opinion about the Starlight Parade is, you know, somewhere around Memorial Day, maybe May 22nd, somewhere around there. That'd be my guesstimate. But of course, they'll probably have cast member previews and a media event before that. So that's just me making it up though. I'm sure if you dig around online, even Disney Tourist blog, Tom Bricker may have also said something. I just didn't see those articles. I am quite busy these days bringing you live streams and of course, you know, doing all the background information, doing all the artwork, the thumbnails, to bring you this live streaming event on a daily basis here at the Walt Disney World Resort. But I do want to check the chat again. Reed Gibson says, lots of them on Amazon. The more power, the heavier they weigh. That's the trade-off. You are correct, Reed Gibson. That's the thing. That's why I chose the fuel rods, because the larger fuel, or I should say the larger power banks, tend to be very heavy, as you just indicated, and they also get very hot, especially if you charge them or you start charging other devices. Even when they're, you know, in your pocket, they get really hot. Oh, Olivia Dentoni's back. Hello, Olivia. She joined us yesterday. Are you going to stay for fireworks? Okay, here's the official answer, Olivia. I would love to. However, my current camera rig, meaning my smartphone and 2 cameras that I currently use, they're extremely power hungry, and I do have 3 fuel rods with me. I try to go as long as I can, as long as the cameras stay charged, but as we go on, the fuel rods just don't keep the cameras charged long enough. So in the event I'm able to stay for fireworks tonight, then yes, I will stay. But I generally sign off before the camera starts dying. If my cameras get in like the 10% range, which happens almost daily, because like I said, they're very difficult to actually keep them charged. You could see the Big Thunder Mountain construction or the rehab going on, the track replacement down here. So in the event I'm able to keep them charged, then yes, but based on my experience, I don't know if we're going to last in terms of power usage, power consumption. In fact, I'm just checking the battery levels now. I'm trying to keep the camera that you're viewing on charged the most, and it happens to be the least charged, so I just adjusted that. But thank you for the question, Olivia Dentoni, and I just wanted to make a follow-up to that. What I'm actually doing too is I have a new camera rig, and I'm still dialing in all of the technical aspects, all the details. I'm trying to increase, of course, the video or picture, the image quality, and so every day I make technical adjustments, and what I'm attempting to do too is get to the point that it's going to be so amazingly clear at night, you're not going to get all the blocky squares like you see in the black on the YouTube. So that's my goal. So be here at night, no blocks, no squares, no low quality compression, at night, streaming on YouTube. But then Jacob Herring also says, what about April? Jacob Herring, my opinion is April will probably be cast rehearsals for the parade at night. In other words, when the parade, they go through, of course, they call it mounting a parade. That's the technical terminology that the Disneyland Resort used. I don't know if they actually call it mounting a parade here at the Walt Disney World Resort, but that consists of course, rehearsals, overnight rehearsals. Those overnight rehearsals are on the parade route when the Magic Kingdom would be closed. Just so my opinion is those rehearsals most likely will go probably for 6 weeks. So if it opens in May, like my assumption, so the whole month of April is probably going to be in rehearsal period for the new nighttime parade. That's just my guess. Just making that up. As I say, I don't know. But you can see the scaffolding all down here at Big Thunder Mountain Railroad for the track replacement rehab. If you look carefully, the track is just gone. It's missing. There's just plywood. And there's this, it says hole right on this, you know, for construction worker safety to indicate there's giant holes in the track. But here's another shot of the mountain. Not that great with the sun, but you know, we'll take what we could get. Okay, and Reed Gibson also says, can't you keep exchanging them over and over? Yes, yes sir. Reed Gibson, you are correct. I do exchange them over and over, and there is no cost. So everybody listening in the chat, the fuel rod is $38 for the first initial purchase. In other words, $38 for the first time. Once you pay your money, I love saying monies, I'll say that because I love it. Put an S on money, monies. When you pay your monies, your $38, then yes, it is free every time you get a new one or exchange them. So free over and over again, or unlimited exchanges. There's the burning cabin, the settler's cabin, oh excuse me, which is of course the fire effect deactivated now, I believe, for many years. So I tend to exchange the fuel rods, Reed Gibson, on a regular basis, multiple per day here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And I believe I have got my money's worth. In fact, I think I cost fuel rod money. Of course, you can see the Walt Disney World Railroad Bridge that traverses over the rivers of America here. There's no sun back in this area, so I think we're in luck now. And Beacon Joe's down below. I won't be able to get a good shot because there's people there, I think. But Beacon Joe's on his little rocking chair. Maybe on this side. We'll come back here. Beacon Joe from the Spiel. There are deer, static deer, of course, Indian Village. I'm attempting to actually listen to the spiel. I love this spiel. I like a lot of Magic Kingdom. That's why I was quiet. I was listening because I was enjoying it. I could keep talking here, but you may want to enjoy the spiel as well, so I'll just pipe down for a moment. I'll come up to the Indian Village up here and see if we get a shot. Oh, and real quick, Jeremy Heath is back in the chat. He says, fun fact, these animatronics do not shut down at night. I believe, Jeremy Heath, you are correct. So based on my limited knowledge of animatronics or the maintenance staff here at the Walt Disney World Resort, I'm comparing it to the Disneyland Resort animatronics and maintenance staff. In other words, the maintenance staff at the Disneyland Resort, they generally would have the figures run all night long unless they required maintenance. So that's my tidbit of information. But anybody in the chat knows more? I'd love to know about the Walt Disney World Resort and the maintenance team that maintains all of the animatronic or AA figures here. And we'll head over to Devil's Bend, right? Everybody in the chat, this is labeled Devil's Bend, is that correct? Or am I getting it wrong or mistaking it for Disneyland?
After nightfall, return to warn the reporters on other
Deck one, shows port starter. Engine room, steady on.
We're entering the shallow water, but there's no cause for worry. Sam knows every shoal and shallow, snag and sandbar in this part of the river, and he will navigate us through to safe water. You wouldn't steer wrong, Sam.
I believe we have never been wrong, Captain. There's another solution. Please, man, sing out.
Let me try to just the sun. I don't know where we're gonna go to get out of the sun. I'm trying to hide behind a pole, the mast. Okay, let's go on the other side and see if we can block the sun somewhat better. Perfect. Sun behind the trees. Oh, sun. Let's get out of the sun.
Plus vite, bateau! C'est prêt? Bonjour, celui qui part doit leur dire bonjour. Roche, papier, ciseaux. C'est toute la roche? Non, t'avais vu mes ciseaux. Roche, papier, ciseaux.
Here, I'll show you real quick. It's a little bit awkward, but we could get it. Pilot House, Liberty Bell, big brass bell. You can hear the steam whistle for miles. Like Pee-wee's Big Adventure, as he jumps into Francis's pool. No one around to hear you for miles as he jumps in the pool. Would you care for some gum, Mr. Buxton? Spearmint or fruit? Fruit, please. Here's the Haunted Mansion exterior. We were previously down there and we saw it posted at 60 minutes, 1 hour for the Haunted Mansion. Bingo. Here. Oh, we missed it. Oh, shucks. See, that's what I was attempting to do, is get the shot of the bell ringing, because I thought we're coming close, but no luck. I got too excited about the mansion. Let's go see if we can see the dock. Riverboat landing with a multi-level. Water level and, of course, ground level. Loading and unloading. Very well designed. Maximum capacity. And Harl Mesha Davis. Hello, Harl Mesha Davis. I do believe you're a new subscriber here at Fun to Be Free. And in fact, yes, this is live. This is John at Fun to Be Free, live streaming from the Magic Kingdom. And Ryan Wesley's back. Can you say tortillas? Tortillas. Buenos dias. Ryan Wesley, of course, referring to Pee-wee's Big Adventure when he goes to find his, or attempts to find his bike. There's no basement at the Alamo. Love that movie, one of my personal favorites. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. You can see the gorgeous shimmering spirals of Cinderella Castle just behind the riverboat landings, you know, cupola. So in a moment we'll get to see them again. There they are. Boom. Booyah. Oh, and we got too much going on here. We got Liberty Bell, all this infrastructure in front of us. We'll move, we'll jog, we'll modify our position, get a better shot. And of course everybody is moving from the Texas. I just said, oh, let's get Cinderella out, and I want to show you. As soon as this boat stops, everybody just goes pew, down and tries to unload. But of course, the cast is. It takes a little bit of coordination to get this thing docked. You know, the communication involved, the rope process, throwing it on the cleat, you know, and all that jazz. So I don't want to turn into the sun again, but we could get a great shot of Frontierland. Look at how moderate or how light the parade route is looking right now. Like I said, the attendance is a little sparse here. I'd say slightly below average, because today is a good to go day here at the Walt Disney World Resort, meaning the Park Pass reservation system. Good one, Ryan Wesley, by the way. Can you say tortillas? I like it when Ryan Wesley comes in the chat. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell as well. And we'll start slowly turning around and making our way down on, of course, one of two stairways. We could just go down this way since we're here. But of course, we're a little premature still, because it takes a bit to unload all these various people off the boat. And then we get a shot looking over the railing. And this is for Harl Mesha Davis asking, is this live? We're streaming live from the Magic Kingdom, the most magical place on earth. So yes, indeed, Harl Mesha Davis, we are live from the Walt Disney World Resort here at the Magic Kingdom. Slowly walking down the steps. And again, a small gathering, a small group. But we could look to see the next group of passengers aboard the Liberty Belle. The cast member could barely contain his excitement, you know, does it all the time. I feel like I'm watching a caged animal right now, the cast member directly in front of us, dressed in the Liberty Belle area costume. I call it the Liberty Belle area, but I don't know what the actual terminology here in Frontierland. They may call it, you know, Riverboat landing costume. I'm not certain. They may call it the, you know, Liberty Belle. I don't know. Liberty Belle costume. I don't know. I just don't know. Here, I'll just take a quick shot while we're waiting for the people to descend the steps, the paddle wheeler. So it looks like we're good to go here. I'm holding the handrail, headed down the steps. a little noisy, but we can get a quick shot of the boiler. And we can look at the engine room. Engine room, all ahead, 1/4. Liberty Belle, Rivers of America. Throttle. Steam pistons. Console. Here we go, awkwardly spinning around in circles. Jeremy Heath says his nickname has to be Simba. I'm assuming Jeremy Heath is referring to Ryan Wesley, named Simba. That's what I would assume. I'm not certain. Okay, there is a large, here, let me step off and then I'll point the camera down. Look at so you can see. There, without the ramp, there's a step off. You gotta step down onto the dock. And there's an example, of course, the accessibility ramp over here. Note the elevation change. We'll look up overhead, see if we get it in shot. And see, I was just saying before, I'm gonna call this station backup, even though you guys in the chat are like, what are you talking about station backup? I'm just using cast member lingo. For example, working the Indiana Jones Adventure at Disneyland Resort in Anaheim, California, the vehicles would back up because the guests were taking their time either loading or unloading on the vehicles, which would cause station backup. And you used to get alarms on the dispatch podium or the console. And these alarms would say, station backup. I know, great story, kid. You're boring us. Get some better stories. Okay, I don't want to point the camera to the right because it's bright. In fact, I'm going to put my sunnies on. Oh, I get it, Jeremy Heath. I fully understand now. Jeremy Heath says, cast member that was pacing like a caged lion. I get it. Oh boy, where was my brain? Oh, holy smokes. You are right. I like it. I like your style, Jeremy Heath. I really like it. Okay, that's good. And for anybody in the chat, I don't know this for a fact, but anybody know? I think that all of the rock work you're here seeing, all this, you know, the rocks, the veneers, I shouldn't say veneers because I believe they're actually real. I think this is original, right? All this rock, all this is original, right? So I don't know what's going to happen when, of course, they push in the river and we get the new Cars themed attraction here in Frontierland. I hope all this doesn't go away because I really like the way this looks. But anybody know more in the chat? This is all original, right? Because I'm pretty certain it is. From day one, right? It is actually really quiet out here on the parade route right now. Let me look at the time. So it's 4:55 Eastern. Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry. Taking my time, have a great day. Okay, so the whole reason I wanted to ride Liberty Belle is I just wanted to, you know, peruse, go around the river bend, get cycle, circumnavigate the river, because as everybody aware, we're losing it. Just like they said, they're pushing in the river. We're getting, you know, new attraction, which I think is going to be a good change, good family style attraction. As I previously said in many videos, Magic Kingdom. Oh, the sun! I just realized because I was looking at the ground. I wasn't looking at the sun. You guys are looking at the sun. Maybe I should point a different direction here.
Well, you can look at the menu. I don't mind.
But where I'm going with this story is that Magic Kingdom needs more capacity. More attractions, more restrooms, more restaurants, more merchandise, more pathway, more midway, more of everything. It's just the amount of people that visit here on an annual basis is off the charts. I don't have the exact figures. Anybody in the chat know what the attendance figure was last year? It was like 20 or 21 million. So there you go, there's an example. But yeah, Shaker's out here again, meeting and greeting in the area. There's Shaker again from the Bear Band, dressed in his nice vest. Howdy, folks. Welcome to the one and original Country Bear musical Jamboree. So, we got Bubbles in the area. Of course, there's Zeke and Zed and Ted and Fred and a bear named Tennessee. I love the Bear Band. I'm sure everybody in the chat does as well. And Beulah's not back today. Where's Beulah been? I thought for sure Beulah would pop in the chat and go, it's getting late here in the UK. I could really use some bear band, please. I'm attempting to get out of the sun because this is wonderful for all the chat viewers. Just bright sun right in the camera lens. Okay, I'm trying to get over in the shade. It's maybe the camera's in. Oh, we're in it now. So maybe I'll stay in the shade a bit longer. Just because we're here, and I was just talking about the bear band, let's just go check out the signage. Critics rave. Don't hibernate on this one. A show the whole pack will love. It'll have you growling in the aisles. All right, I like it. Of course, here's one of the attraction posters here at Grizzly Hall. And then, like I said, I'm going to stay out of the shade. I'm actually headed to the parade gate near Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Like I said, I was checking the time because I believe the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade is coming through the gate in about 12 minutes from now. So I'm just slowly making our way up here. I really like the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. Vamos, vamos. I pulled up the actual lyrics in a previous video because what I was saying before, as I walk around, I hear confusion in the area. Of course, for all the chat viewers, when I say area, more cast member lingo. It's just when I say area, it's like this is the parade route in front of the bear band. It's the area. In this case, of course, Frontierland. The area means, different business units for the cast members with the, they have their supervision, their managers, their TSAs, their temporary salaried assignments, they call them probably leaders here is my guess, but I'm not certain. Anybody in the chat know more? But I'm using Disneyland resort lingo, which sometimes doesn't actually come across, so it doesn't exactly match sometimes East and West Coast parks. But we're still in the shade, which is a good sign. And as we approach, of course, the parade gate, it's starting to, the attendance is, more people waiting, I guess, as we get closer to the cavalcade time here. My eyes are in the sun, so I'm trying to keep the camera down below, out of the sun. And since today's topic is, of course, on parades, of course, the Magic Kingdom is getting a new nighttime parade. My speculation, somewhere around May or Memorial Day. I thought, why can't we see more parades today? But as you're aware, I like showing you parades because I'm a parade type of guy. I assume most people in chat enjoy to view parades just as much as I do, because I tend to do a lot of parades on this channel. I think it's among the many highlights of the live stream here at the Magic Kingdom. Let me check the chat. Buddy Love, hello Buddy Love. He says he subscribed and liked. Well, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel, Buddy Love. And just because you reminded me, why not? We'll put a subscribe banner up for everybody viewing live right now from the Magic Kingdom. Remember to like, comment, and of course subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. And like I said before, we are up here. Here is where the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade actually steps off. And I'm looking at the time, about 10 minutes from now. I want to go down to Caribbean Plaza because I always get distracted down there. We could take a look at some construction. Yeah, let's swing the camera in that direction. And look at the pathway, the midway. It's like almost empty, bare. It's pretty quiet back here. I am very much enjoying being here on a lighter attendance day. Even though we walked around and did see the wait time signs that were pretty, not light. A little on the heavier side in length of time. But Buddy Love says, depends on the type of parade. Okay, so Buddy Love, you're just in time to join us for Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade here at the Magic Kingdom. You are in luck. And Buddy Love says, hi. Let me throw up a logo on the screen. Jeremy Heath is back and says, thanks and welcome, buddy. Olivia D'Antoni, hi. I know I commented it before, but my phone died and I didn't get to hear the answer, LOL. Are you staying for fireworks? I'm sorry, Olivia. I'm sorry, Olivia. I don't think my batteries are going to last tonight. I'm still working out the technical details on my new camera rig, but I will make future videos with many, many fireworks. Don't worry, because I'm a fireworks guy, and I really like, in fact, I'm going to say, I think Happily Ever After is the best fireworks show in the entire world, and there's no other show that could even come close. So yes. Oh, and Beulah's back. Did the stream end? NVM, howdy folks. Beulah. I was just talking about Beulah. You must have heard me, Beulah. Thought for sure you'd come in about when I was around the Bear Band. Okay, we are in Caribbean Plaza. The reason why I wanted to come over here real quick, I just wanted to get a quick construction update. Okay, Beulah, as it turns out, I have not, I'll repeat, I did not go see the Bear Band at all today. Beulah also says, I have ears. And Olivia D'Antoni says, got it, LOL, thank you. But Olivia, stay tuned, because we'll do another video. We'll come back to the Magic Kingdom. We'll come back and do Happily Ever After. Do not fret. I will be back. In fact, once I dial in my technical equipment, I'll probably be here all the time doing Happily Ever After. But the reason for the visit today, I wanted to show you existing paving, new concrete, and I wanted to take note, of course, there are reddish ribbons of brick, stamped concrete, and of course grayish slate or stamped concrete. And we're gonna come over here, as we've done in the past, because there's an opening in the green hedge where we can actually see Magic Kingdom dirt. It's so magical. Look, here's an update. They're putting rebar in. So the rebar's laid. You got the ribbons, the red brick ribbons in. So they're making progress. Every time we come back, we see a little bit more. There's even the columns are wrapped, you know, in plastic, so when they pour the concrete, it doesn't splash all the way up the structure. But there you go. There's an update. A real quick update in the paving process here over at Tortuga Tavern. Let me check the chat real quick. Aero Corpse. Well, hello Aero Corpse. Welcome to the channel. I believe you are a new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. I'm John at Fun to Be Free. Aero Corpse says, it looks beautiful there. It certainly is. It's always a nice day. Live streaming from the Magic Kingdom. And Beulah says, "Aw, we able to see it? I don't want to hibernate." Well, you might be in luck, Beulah, but we're here for the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. We'll have to get through that first. When I say get through it, I can't wait to see the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. So stay tuned. We'll see what happens, Beulah. And Pickles Cage, hello from Hollywood, California. Pickles Cage, I do believe you are a new subscriber to Fun to Be Free. I'm John at Fun to Be Free. Nice to meet you. Thank you for joining us today with the live stream from the Magic Kingdom. So, Pickles Cage is in Hollywood, California. So Pickles Cage, I used to live in Southern California near Disneyland. So we were neighbors, practically, not really, you know, probably 45 minutes away. But at any rate, there is a quick construction update. You can see the brownish wall in color here, construction wall. If you poke right over and look overhead, you can see, of course, the vertical and horizontal galvanized steel studs. They are making a brand new wall for what used to be, of course, you know, the Pirates League, but it will become the Pirates Theme Bar. So that's the quick update in construction. Let me turn the camera here. I'm gonna head towards the drinking fountain here in Caribbean Plaza. You get to get a shot of, not too exciting, but at least some pirates. Okay, thank you for your patience as the camera is just wobbling around, because I was not looking at it. Oh, and Pickles Cage says liked and sub. Well, thank you so much, Pickles Cage. Since you reminded me, why don't we do this? Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget to ring that notification bell. Olivia D'Antoni, KK, definitely going to be watching a lot. LOL, love these streams. So happy I found your account. Well, thank you so much, Olivia D'Antoni. Of course, for all the new viewers, I generally, at this moment in time, go live about 2 o'clock Eastern in the afternoon, and I bring you all the breaking news. If you missed the breaking news about today, we are getting a new nighttime parade here at the Magic Kingdom. Once this live stream ends, I encourage you to start it over or rewind, scrub, go back, start. Oh, hello there. Go back to the beginning. Check out all the news from the very beginning of today in regards to the actual new parade coming, nighttime parade. Okay, Nicolas Cage. I love Nicolas Cage. That's a good name. Good play on words. Nicolas Cage. Real quick, Nicolas Cage. I don't want to say met Nicolas Cage. I was working Splash Mountain at Disneyland, and Nicolas Cage came on the attraction. So I guess you could say I met Nicolas Cage because I worked at Splash Mountain. You know, it's a story that doesn't really go anywhere, but since, you know, Nicolas Cage, why not? Jeremy Heath, hello AeroCorps. Nicolas Cage also says, nice. I live in a non-flammable jar. And Beulah says, I am always watching the Bears. I know Beulah. Beulah, in fact, or I should say, just share for anybody in the chat right now, Beulah or SP, a little full FUL, is Beulah, and Beulah loves the Country Bear Musical Jamboree, or I call it the Bear Band. We both love it. Beulah is very much so in touch in regards to what's going on with the Bear Band. I have no time to keep up with it. I get all of my Bear Band updates from Beulah. He knows what's going on. We are now approaching the parade route here with about 2 minutes ago till the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. Yippee-yi-yay. Yippee-yi-yo. Anybody else remember the Country Bear Vacation Hoedown? I know Beulah will. And they had Ghost Riders in the Sky, the same background music that's playing right now in Frontierland, in Country Bear Vacation Hoedown. Another one of my childhood favorites, viewing it at the Disneyland Resort in Anaheim, California. Since there's no sun, let's go to the opposite side of the parade route for a change, because we always seem to end up on this side. So let's view it from the opposite side. I keep saying since there's no sun, but I get over here, there's probably going to be sun. I see some sun. It's going behind the trees, so I'll check it out, even though I just said, hey, let's go on this side. Okay, I'm going to turn the camera. Oh, I'm in your way. I'm sorry. I'll get out of your way. Okay, I think it'll be okay. The sun is behind the trees. I think we're good. I think we're good here. We could actually see it come through the gates. Beulah says, I don't know, IDK, what is going on, RN? I have no updates, Beulah. I got nothing on the Bears. We have about 1 minute to go till Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade. In the meantime, we can enjoy some quick views of Tiana's Bayou Adventure, of course, with the logs going down the big drop. The water is working again. We came by earlier. The water was shut off, not certain why, but maybe they were having technical difficulties with just the water, meaning the show, the theming, the show water going down the drop. But the attraction, Tiana's Bayou Adventure, was actually cycling, meaning it was open for guests. So it's just like the water pumps were shut off or some issue with maintenance. But here we go, we got parade audio. Oh, I could go behind you.
and it takes the picture.
Oh, I'm sorry?
Just look at that and it's filming it.
Filming right there. We are live on YouTube.
Okay.
Okay, you guys are gonna wait here. We're gonna
So what I'm attempting to do is take a shortcut. For all the new live viewers in the chat, I'm attempting to get up into the hub, or go to the hub near the Walt and Mickey partner statue in front of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. And we'll view Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade from that location. It's one of my favorite spots because you get to see gorgeous views of Cinderella Castle. In just a moment, we are going to make a left here into Adventureland and head out into the hub. And I'll also check the chat in just a few moments here. Oh, hello there. Hello. I'll check. Put you on picture-in-picture. That's probably better, so you could get a better view of what you're looking at ahead. Oh, big strollers. Going back to where I was. Oh, Eric Sean. Eric Sean, I believe, is a new subscriber. Hello, Eric Sean. Nice to meet you. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. I'm glad you found your way to the live stream, bringing you awesome live streams from the Walt Disney World Resort. He also says, love the energy. New subscriber, welcome. Beulah also says, I have no update now. Okay. Jeremy Heath comes back and says, welcome, Eric. And Latasha Jackson, Tiana is my girl. Hello, Latasha Jackson. Remember to comment, like, and subscribe. Also, Beulah says, the pumps are sometimes off, I don't know, but normal. Okay, good information. And Luder McGavin, hi John. Luder McGavin also says, hi chat, hello Luder McGavin. And Beulah says, the crowd is active today. Yeah, it's a little on the lighter side right now, a little calm, a little moderate. I'm having a great time here. It's very, comfortable to walk down the midways, the pathways here at the Magic Kingdom right now. But I would say, even though the crowd is on the lighter side right now, they're very animated, like Beulah is suggesting. Beulah also says, we going to head back? Beulah wants to go back to see the Bears. And so the answer is, yeah, we got to go back and see the Bears, Beulah. I just got to get there. As always, I got to change my fuel rod out. Quick update, Beulah. I'm carrying 3 fuel rods on me right now, but I believe all of them are depleted. So I don't know if we'll get through the actual show. I got to double check my power level before I head back there. But let's get back to the parade route in front of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle because we are missing it. Hold on. Pocket 3! Pocket 3! Vamos! Why not? cavalcade here at the Magic Kingdom, live streaming here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Fabulous, beautiful day here now. A little overcast earlier, but today, right now, perfect February weather. Okay, I believe I'm on picture-in-picture. The reason for this, I wanted to get back to the chat. It was rolling. I didn't want to interrupt the Disney Adventure Friends cavalcade. Let me check the chat. Give me just one moment. And Beulah saying, we gonna head back? Yes, Beulah, we're gonna head back. I wanna get over to see the Bear Band, the Country Bear Musical Jamboree. P. Will 7's back. P. Will 7 says, hello, welcome back. I'm sorry, PW, yes, P. Will 7. I should take off my sunglasses. It's getting in the shade here. Beulah, 3 rods. L, yes, in fact, Beulah, I am carrying 3 fuel rods so we could get through the Bear Band. I thought about you specifically, by the way, when I purchased 2 additional fuel rods, but still, it still can't keep the cameras powered up enough. So we're still working on that, still trying to figure out an issue with that. Okay, Beulah also has 3 bears, I believe 3 bear icons, little emoji icons. I believe Beulah's indicating that the trio, or Bunny, Bubbles, and Beulah, it's a primer. He wants to invite us to go see the show with the Bear Band. We'll get there, Beulah. And Alyssa Steinberg. Hello, Alyssa Steinberg. I believe you are a new subscriber. Let me check. Yes, you say new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. Hello, Alyssa Steinberg. I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Nice to meet you. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. I hope you enjoy this live stream from the Magic Kingdom. I'm looking at the tracks below. I don't want to step in them. Okay, also, let's go back. Oh, Reed Gibson is back. Welcome in at Alyssa Steinberg. Oh, so nice, Reed Gibson. And Kenneth also says, with over 58 million annual tourist visits, Disney World averages approximately 159,000 visitors per day across all of its parks. So thank you for that information, Kenneth. I didn't know it was that high on a daily basis. Wow, 159,000. Incredible. Beulah comes back and says, the trio are waiting. Yes, in fact, Beulah, you are correct. The trio are waiting for us. I'm attempting to get back there right now. Don't worry. We're going back to Frontierland. Let me take it off the picture-in-picture so you can enjoy a better camera, because it's probably a little dark and shaded on the camera that you're viewing, the big screen. Give me a second, give me a moment, and I'll flip the camera around, taking my sunglasses off. The one-man band here on Main Street, USA is juggling right now. Yeah. I've got a spent fuel rod in my left rear pocket. I got to get out because we're going to go see the bears. I'm going to sit down.
I haven't been like
Going to walk around the tape. They're putting tape on Main Street, USA for this evening's Happily Ever After fireworks show. Switch the camera, boom! And you're back to the good view, the better camera. That should pick up a better view of Cinderella Castle just up ahead. Just on the other side of the Walt and Mickey partner statue. As I was saying before, I love a cavalcade. Today's video, of course, is all about the new nighttime parade that the Magic Kingdom is receiving. If you missed it, if you didn't catch the breaking news, after the stream ends, go back to the beginning of this video. Check it out. We go all over all the details of the new parade that's coming here to the Magic Kingdom. And we'll take one last look at the gorgeous Cinderella Castle that is just glistening in the Central Florida sun right now. We're going to head back, I think, through Adventureland. Yeah, I think Adventureland is probably our best option right now since we're right here. And we're slowly going to turn the camera. And Beulah says, I would use the better camera mode for the bears to zoom in. Well, as it turns out, Beulah, view that you're watching right now, the big screen, I have it on the DJI Pocket 3. And DJI Pocket 3 is an excellent camera. It's good in low light. I didn't say great. It's really good in low light in comparison to other, action cameras that are not smartphones or iPhones. So again, you're watching the video feed right now on a DJI Pocket 3. But in my opinion, when you start putting the Pocket 3 in a low light situation, like in the Bear Band, and then you start zooming in, it kind of gets blocky, it kind of gets a little more compressed. So I try not to digitally zoom on the Pocket 3. But I'm exploring other options for different cameras. So as I've said before, the camera rig I'm holding is not complete. Every day it changes. I'm of course dialing in some technical issues. I may change cameras. You never know. DJI Pocket 3 might be a secondary camera for a better camera one day. We just don't know. Like I said, it's always changing, always on the move, like Tomorrowland, a city on the move. And DJ Night, Darkwing Duck is back. This is fun. Thank you for coming back, Darkwing Duck. Glad you're enjoying it. As you're aware, I'll throw a graphic up on the screen just because you're here. Why not? And you mentioned it. We're live streaming from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort. Of course, it's the most magical place on earth. We're coming up here to the Sunshine Tree Terrace, which doesn't look too bad right now since this is a little lighter in the attendance like I was mentioning before. It is a good to go day here at the Magic Kingdom and across all Walt Disney World parks. And I'm enjoying today very much. It's very comfortable to be here live streaming from the Magic Kingdom. So as we walk through Adventureland here, I'm attempting to navigate the crowd with this large Kingdom stroller, double stroller, and simultaneously looking at the chat and putting a fuel rod in my upper right pocket. The zipper, you probably hear it near the microphone, so give me a second, it's almost zipped. Okay, back to the chat. Darkwing Duck says, poor Big Al. And Beulah says, aw. Beulah also says, Big Al is fine. And Beulah follows up, talking of course, Darkwing Duck. And Reed Gibson comes back and says, welcome in Darkwing Duck. I know I don't need to read all that, but sometimes I'm excited because you guys are just as excited as I am. In other words, I very much enjoy live streaming here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And excuse me. Right there. And I hope the feeling is mutual for everybody in the chat. I'm just trying to bring a little magic to everybody at home watching on their various devices, like their smart TVs, their computers, you know, whatever it may be, a PC, or maybe their mobile devices. But we are in Adventureland and we are approaching the Bear Band. This is for you, Beulah. Let's go see what the wait time is, or the next show, I should say. When is the next show?
Oh, for that thing.
We'll go check it out. Okay, give it a second here. I gotta, you know, it's a little back up here. We're gonna go through the little breezeway. Just a moment. I'm surveying. There are some people inside the Bear Band pre-show right now. In just a few moments, we'll check out how many minutes until the next show on the clock that's hanging on the exterior wall. Beulah says, we don't know if they fixed the main paper curtain. Okay, let me get out. I got bubbles. We got some congestion here. Attempting to navigate around it. Very popular area, obviously, in front of Country Bear Musical Jamboree. And we have 6 minutes, it looks like, 6 minutes till the next show. Maybe we should go inside and see some props. Beulah, I'm sure, would love to see that. So let's go inside. Ooh. I'm just gonna head over to the left-hand side randomly because it looks like there's a spot that we can squeeze in. And this is what I was thinking. Thinking we get over here. Barry Poppins, Trixie, Ernest the Dude, See It Again and Again, Supercalifragilisticmusic. And of course, I love all these little faux, I'm choosing the word faux, I guess, that Walt Disney Imagineering has, of course, developed, manufactured, fabricated to bring you further details in the storyline for the Bear Band. I barely remember my long journey from the foothills to the footlights. Trixie published a book based on her scrapbooks and journals. A movie reel, which I'm at, my eyes are bad. And Golden Swing presented to Teddy Bear. The country bears have received many awards and accolades. Big Al's, Prince. And down here, fan mail continues to pour in from dens and caves across the country. A legacy of success. So there you go, Beulah. I'll back up. We'll try to go to another display.
Jamboree will begin in just 5 minutes. Sorry to keep you waiting, but you have no idea how hard it is to tune a guitar when you've got bear claws. The show will begin in just 5 minutes.
So as you heard Henry say, we got about 5 minutes till the next show. Beulah comes back and says, we don't know if they fixed the main paper curtain. Oh, I read it again. I thought we had a new chat. The screen jumped. Okay, while we're here, I could gently turn the camera around and just show you what it looks like. Beulah's probably fully aware, but we have stroller parking and of course the accessible entrance here into the theater through these doors. I'll awkwardly try to turn on my own access and show you more details. What I really like, real quick, is just, you know, the flooring, the wood. It's real wood, and they've aged it or weathered it to give the appearance or the illusion that it's been around for a while. Here at Grizzly Hall, circa 1898, right, Beulah? 1898, that's correct, right? And there's some more artwork on the wall here. Beulah could tell us everything about this. Darkwing Duck says, it'll begin in a couple of minutes, meaning Country Bear Musical Jamboree. There is quite an excited crowd. I was attempting to go to the opposite side of the pre-show so we could see more memorabilia. There's a case in the wall over there, and then there's another case over to the right-hand side, but I don't think we're going to get over there. We could always end up going in, take a quick look before the show loads, and then, of course, get in the theater. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on earth. And Beulah comes back and says, 1971, they bears were open, including the Magic Kingdom. Yes, Beulah is correct. Opening day attraction. One of the best, in my opinion. Beulah also says, I don't know what the new poster on the wall is. Okay, he doesn't know. Okay. Oh, while we're here, there is a Country Bear Musical Jamboree themed press penny machine. It's $1 each, or all 3 for $5. So there you go. Beulah says, I like to be doing the front row to avoid zooming in. I agree, Beulah. If I could get to the front, I'll get you there, but as you know, it's accessible seating. And then there is some crowd here today, even though it is lower in attendance here. And Steve Wood. Steve Wood says, have fun. Well, thank you, Steve Wood. For any new viewer in the chat, or anybody just watching passively, remember to like, comment, and subscribe. Don't forget to ring that notification bell. I might be in one of the only pockets that are left in the pre-show that has, you know, available square footage for me to just roam about freely. Oh, overhead lantern, why not? This is for you, Beulah. I'm sure you're enjoying this. Nobody else is showing you this view, right? You got the floor, the wood floor, you got the ceiling.
Hey everyone, it's your theater friend.
Henry's back.
The doors to the theater will open towards you, so please stand behind the yellow line. Once the doors open, head on inside. Please reserve the first 2 rows. Those traveling into the stage, the rest of the back. The only bad seat in the house.
Steve Wood, we will be there in 12 days. All right, Steve Wood, when I'm live, come find me. You know where I'll be, since, as I say awkwardly, like Austin Powers. Allow myself to introduce myself. I go live generally about 2 p.m. Eastern Time. I like going live daily. I'm going to try to keep it up. Everybody in the chat seems to enjoy it as well. And Beulah says, I have seen it. Beulah's seen everything around here when it comes to all the details. What, and like the, what, I believe this is the closed captioning system. Is that right, Beulah? Right up here. Oh, we're missing the doors. Doors are opening. So Beulah, I'm not gonna go down to the accessible seats though, okay? Just so we're clear. I won't be going there. I'll join the rest of the crowd. But while everybody else loads, Beulah, I'll try to get to the front. We'll see if there's a front seat available. There's still people just pouring in the doorway. I wanted to get over to the displays when there is a break in traffic. Hello there. So behind me, people are still loading, and I just wanted to come over here so Beulah could get a quick shot of lane tracks. Beulah says, of course, like I said, I have seen it, the speakers, I am aware. Perfect, 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 perfect. The Daily Bee, Grizzly Hall opens. Okay, I think we're gonna enter the theater now.
Better hurry inside, folks. The show's just about to start.
And we'll choose to go towards the front and see what's available for Beulah. Get as close to the stage as possible. Hello there. Beulah says, as I see, the front curtain has been fixed. Yes. Yes, we'll get you as close as we can. We'll see what happens. Oh, I think we're in luck. Oh, well, I was going to say they were, no, I could go here if this gentleman doesn't take it. This gentleman may be taking this seat. Or I'll go back here. Here, this is...
Looks like the gang is just about ready. So now's the time we remind you there's no eating, drinking, or smoking allowed in the theater. And you can take all the photos and video you like. Just please, no flash photography or
fine, no
video
problem.
lighting. We've already got
You're okay.
Rufus on Spotlight. Do we? Rufus, wake up! Oh. Over here. Sorry. Okay, everybody. Now we're ready to start. Give us a little intro there, Gomer. Howdy, folks. Welcome to the one and only original country band musical Jamboree, featuring a wild and woolly assortment of grizzled old grizzlies singing a little country, a little western, and a whole lot of everything in between. So get those paws tapping and those claws clapping for five bears who need no introduction, but I'll give them one anyway. Let's hear it for the Five Bear Rush! Hit it, boys! Sweeter than a hive full of honey. It's our very own Trixie and the talented trio, Bunny, Bubbles, and Beulah. Or is it Beulah, Bunny, and Bubbles? Well, any way you count it, they're triple the fun.
everybody now. Oh, try everything.
Okay, boys, now why don't we try something a little.
Everybody now. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. You gotta stick good.
You're making me hungry.
Not me, I'm stuffed. Okay. Our next performer used to play with the Mineral Kings, but he's here now. A furry five-star the Finland Floridian Fury. Take it away, Ernest.
Where'd he come from?
I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide?
I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a dazzling place I never knew. But when I'm way up here, it's crystal clear that now I'm in a whole new world with you. Lost in God seems sometimes.
I'm scared of heights. And I'm scared of swings.
You know, it might surprise you to learn that our next performer is still an eligible bachelor.
Is it the clumpy way he walks?
Or the grumpy way he talks.
Or the pear-shaped, square-shaped weirdness of his feet?
Yeah.
And though we know he washes well,
He always ends up sort of smelly.
but you'll never meet a Belle who's as sensitive as sweet. Everyone's a bit of a fixer-upper, that's what it's all about. Father, sister, brother, we need each other to raise ourselves and round us out. Everyone's a bit of a fixer-upper, but when push comes to shove, the only fixer that'll fix a fixer-upper is true. True, 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 true love.
Remember
me. Oh, I had to say goodbye. Remember me. Just don't let it make you cry. It's sad. I can't go home. Poor guy. Poor curtains.
Well, folks, I'd say that's a rendition we'll remember for a long time. Now, how about we do one of my favorites? You've got a friend in need.
Ba 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 ba.
Invite all our friends out there to join us for the finale.
Great idea, Sammy. Hey, gang! Well, folks, this concludes our show. As you can see, we're still barely keeping it together. Now gather up all your bare necessities and exit out the doors on your right. What do you say, Sammy?
I say,
Y'all come back, yeah?
The crowd is so animated in this show today. This gentleman over here, I love it. Coming back again. Come again. Anytime. Welcome as always. Hope that you'll be coming back again.
Don't forget to gather your belongings. And your kids, too. It's been good to have you.
I prefer your husband too, myself. But again, the crowd, the audience, the people here in this show, this is like coming to see the Bear Band or this show, the Country Bear Musical Jamboree. When it was brand new here at the Magic Kingdom, they were way into it.
Actually, I'm a little horse. Wait, I thought you were a deer.
So long, folks.
Looks like everyone's leaving. And you know what that means. Nap time.
All right, Beulah, hope you enjoyed it. And this gentleman has a service animal. He was very animated in the show, he was very much into it. I enjoyed every moment. He was singing behind me, you probably heard him. So I started like humming, somewhat singing. I didn't want, I'm a bad singer. Everybody was trying to enjoy the show and they got this guy yelling in the microphone. Not the guy in front of me, this guy, John in front of me. Okay, going back to the chat. Yeah, and Beulah says, seems like the front curtain is still broken. Well, hello there. Darkwing Duck says, Denise Richards, hello everyone. The shows are just about to start. Make yourselves comfortable. So that was as the show was beginning. Darkwing Duck also says, definitely need to fix that curtain. So there you go, I guess. I hope you saw the, broken curtain, I guess. And Darkwing Duck says, those silly bears. Along with LPL, LOL, oops, poor Big Al, LOL, no more blood on the saddle. Yeah, I missed the whole blood on the saddle Tex Ritter song. Darkwing Duck says, oh well, LOL. Darkwing Duck says, that's nice. Beulah, as you could see, we are all a big happy family. Well, folks, this is where I hibernate. Thank you, goodbye. Well, good night, Beulah. Take care, of course. Beulah is overseas. That's where he lives. Across the pond, over in the United Kingdom. It's bedtime for him. It's getting late there, Beulah. You gotta get to bed. And of course, Darkwing Duck says, Denise Richards, gather your belongings. Make sure you don't leave them behind. So there you go. We'll get one last parting shot of the Country Bear musical Jamboree, because I especially enjoyed the audience in this show. And of course, all our chat members as well. Thank you for joining me. And we're walking, of course, on the parade route here. I'm checking my fuel rods as I always do. Oh, yeah, we need to probably get a replacement. The last time we visited the breezeway with the fuel rod station right up here, it was the machine was empty. I think I got the last one. It wouldn't dispense or swap any more fuel rods. So I'm debating whether I should even try that location. We should probably go somewhere else. Tomorrowland? Anybody? Because as you know, I love headed over to Tomorrowland. People Mover? Anybody in the chat have a preference? Because I would prefer to go to the People Mover. Anybody got some other ideas? Because in Tomorrowland, there are 2 fuel rod stations. Of course, one in Cosmic Ray's Starlight Cafe and of the Merchant of Venus. But again, anybody in the chat have any good suggestions? Because that's where I'm headed now. I'd like to go to Tomorrowland. I need to get me some more Tomorrowland. We haven't got there today. We saw pretty much everything else in the park. We didn't really ride too many attractions or experience too many attractions. We did, however, experience the Liberty Bell earlier, and we just came out of the Bear Band. That was fun. We haven't got to the mansion yet, though. I haven't been on the mansion with the DJI Pocket 3 yet. But every time I go to the mansion, it's always, 50, 55 minutes, 60 minutes. I'm like, oh, we'll do that another day. I thought for sure we'd get on the mansion today because I thought the wait time would be on the lighter side. But boy, am I wrong. Even though the attendance seems to be on the lighter side today, the wait times are, about average, it seems like, based on the higher attendance we have been experiencing here in Central Florida for the month of February. We're in Liberty Square, or I should say coming up to it, with the Liberty Tree Tavern, a table service dining experience here in Liberty Square. And there is a minimal line, of course, for the fresh popcorn stand. Let me check the chat here in a moment, as you get to see Poop River. And enjoy, of course, this nice patriotic BGM. Darkwing Duck says, oh, it's the same one. I must have hit the chat, I must have jumped. And of course, we're headed towards the hub. While we walk into the hub, we could check out the Walt and Mickey partner statue again, see what it looks like. All the various guests taking their photos with it. And then of course, check out the gorgeous Sleeping Beauty castle again, because the sun is starting to set here at the Walt Disney World Resort. And it's a magical time to be here on this gorgeous February day. I probably mentioned earlier, you probably saw it, it was a little overcast. Oh, Liberty Bell steam whistle. It was a little overcast, a little sprinkly earlier. Nevertheless, the sun did come out. I am wearing a long sleeve shirt. I'm guessing right now it's probably about 66 degrees. I can pull up the weather and put it on the screen, but that's just my guesstimate, so I don't think it's gonna rain, so I'm not gonna put up the weather right now. Oh, here we look over here. Look at the Florida sun reflecting and glistening off the shimmering spires of Cinderella Castle. That's a sight to behold. So much so that I'm gonna come over to the bridge and I'm gonna pause so everybody in the chat could enjoy this. See the ducks flying? Duck! No, not you! Duck! all these people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you. Yeah. Okay, we're heading up here to the hub. That was a nice moment of, you know, just hanging out. Looking at the castle. I'm surveying the crowd, looking all around. It looks a little on the lighter side out in the hub, from this vantage point at least. And I mentioned this before, some patchwork. Patching, of course, the brick area here in Liberty Square. I imagine those two splotches or spots are due to the, you know, the parade floats that grind over it on a daily basis. All the casters, the dolly wheels, requiring more maintenance in those two exact spots. That's just my guess. Anybody in the chat know more about the bricks, about that little, you know, rehab, the little replacement of the bricks we just saw there? Cinderella Castle. Said this before, there is no poor or bad side of Cinderella Castle. I prefer the front. Anybody in the chat prefer the rear or the back? It's really nice there as well. I just like staring at the front personally. That's why I spend a lot of time at the front. And I wanted to just, you know, I'll pause, I'll stop and slowly pan so you can see the crowd level. Very comfortable. Lots of people, as always, taking their photos. Always very special to be here in the hub, just in front of the castle. Excuse me. We're getting Walt's backside. We'll swing around, don't worry. And it feels like in the shade, or this area that I'm in now, it feels like the temperature's actually just decreased, like suddenly. Maybe it's all the landscaping in the area. If I had to guesstimate, you know, it's like probably 64, 63 degrees, somewhere in that ballpark is my best guess. There's Walt and Mickey. Okay, we're gonna head over east. We're eastward bound. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort in fabulous Central Florida. Of course, it's the most magical place on earth. We got elegance. As I just said, we are approaching Tomorrowland. You know, Tom Morrow Land? Paging Mr. Morrow? No, not the YouTube channel, the actual Mr. Morrow, Tom Morrow. I do enjoy paging Mr. Morrow's content. He is just a sheer delight to watch. It's so much fun to watch him, by the way. I'll take it off this particular image. We'll get back so you could enjoy the sights and sounds of the Tomorrowland marquee entrance. Oh, hello there. Hello. There's a great, big, beautiful tomorrow. I'll stop singing because I'm not that good at singing. I'm a bad singer. Overhead, of course, on the left and the right-hand side, you could find the People Mover cycling. We just saw a vehicle pass by. I was actually just checking my cameras, making sure everything's good here, so I could continue bringing this live stream from the Magic Kingdom. And as I keep talking, it feels like even though the sun's still out, the temperature is rapidly dropping, it feels like, as I come over to Tomorrowland as well. You're staring at the non-existent Astro Orbiter on top of the Rocket Tower Plaza. I don't know when it's going to come back from rehab. Anybody know more? I could look it up, but it'll just stall the stream. I'm trying to get over to the fuel rod. Over in this direction, Monsters Inc. Laugh Floor with a standby entrance of only 10 minutes. Yo. And there's a show exiting right now. Just dumping more people into the area. Let's take a look over in this direction. You get an idea what the guest flow looks like over by Buzz Lightyear. Oh, look out. Somebody just kind of oddly or awkwardly ducked below my camera. Here, well, I'm just looking over here. Standby entrance of it looks like, here, let me get closer so you can see it. 55 minutes, it looks like. 55 minutes, if it's, I think it's 55, not a 50. Maybe it is a 50. Let me get out from offset. Yes, in fact, it is a 50, so 50 minutes, 50 minutes for Space Ranger Spin. People Mover train, of course, cycling overhead. And now I'm gonna head over to the Merchant of Venus. As I do, I'm gonna unplug my cables from the fuel rod, take it out from its little holder. I'm actually carrying 3 fuel rods, and I'm taking 2 of the fuel rods near the microphone, so hopefully I didn't hit it. And I'm placing it in the rear pocket because I don't want to awkwardly hit the microphone by the fuel rod station, because I'm gonna, move items in and out of my pockets quickly by the actual distribution station, whereas I could methodically do it as I'm thinking about it, walking towards it. Okay, what do we got? We have a thank you. Did somebody just get one? There, okay, somebody just got one. So I'm gonna hit swap, and then put it in the right orientation. Barcode this way off to the right. We're gonna have a satisfying click clong here in a moment. So that's one. We have to wait for the machine to reset. Give it a second. It says retrieve fresh fuel rod, but I will in a moment, Mr. Fuel Rod. Like Mr. Fusion from Back to the Future. Marty, you gotta come back with me. Who doesn't love the DeLorean with Mr. Fusion on it? Hit swap. Back to the Future. That's number 2. We only have 1 more left. Thank you for your patience. And come on, Mr. Swappy. Slippy, Slappy, Swans to Samsonite. I was way off. There we go. Dumb and Dumber, Jim Carrey. Oh, okay, 3. We got it. Okay, so I'm gonna put it in my pocket, or I should say 2 of them are in my rear pocket. Let's get out of Anti-Gravity's Galactic Goodies, which has essentially no line. We're back outside in Tomorrowland, one of my favorite lands here at the Magic Kingdom. I'm plugging in the cables. Just give me a second. Hopefully the camera's not bouncing around. Let me check the power levels in the cameras. So success. 3 devices, all charging. We're good to go now. But as I'm walking, I need to turn around because I was going the wrong way. I just realized I want to go to the People Mover. Anybody in the chat have any difference of opinion? Like to see anything else? But I'd like to go to the People Mover. Before we get there, I want to get a drink of water near this Disney Vacation Club kiosk. And I'll try to point it at the People Mover track. However, I don't know what I'm actually going to get as I drink. Well, there you go. Got the People Mover, I guess. So, we're going to head over to the marquee entrance of the People Mover. And as we do so, I'm going to attempt to grab another fuel rod out of my rear pocket, put it in my upper right pocket on my long sleeve shirt, take the second fuel rod, because I need to sit down, of course, when we get up to Rocket Tower Plaza to the load area. I am zipping my zipper pocket on my shirt near the microphone, so you might hear something that sounds reminiscent of a zipper. The People Mover looks like it's got a healthy weight, but that's okay. We're here at the Magic Kingdom. Just checking my various pockets. because sometimes I get OCD. That's OCD, because I got things coming in and out of my pockets at all times, making sure I got everything. For anybody that really wants to know, I have a lanyard attached to my keys so I don't have to worry about my car keys being lost, because like I said, I'm always bringing or taking or putting things in and out of my pockets, shuffling them around from my various pockets. But there is like a large amount of people in the area here, even people going over Carousel of Progress. But we are going to join the exterior queue at the People Mover. There is a shot of the overhead marquee sign. Success! We are now in the queue. What I can do is take out the BAT phone, BAT phone. I could enable the wireless feature so I could send video to your screen at home if you give me just a moment. We might be able to check the news, the weather. Let's see what we got. Hold on. Let me set it up. I'll be right with you. Here, I'll get a better shot. Let's get a better shot maybe of the People Mover while I set up the wireless feature.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Let's pop up Blog Mickey. We went to Blog, or I like Blog Mickey. We're on the weather, of course. I was just showing you real quick. They're Bay Lake, Walt Disney World, 64 degrees. So there you go. There's the weather. Okay. I prematurely said that. So Bay Lake, Walt Disney World, 64 degrees right now, mostly sunny, high of 66, low of 56. And that's what we're dealing with right now. But let's get out of the weather and let's head over to, say, Blog Mickey, one of my favorite blogs. Shout out to Blog Mickey. Let me turn the camera, check the news. There's some Universal Orlando officially announces Epic Universe team member previews. Well, we can check that, even though, you know, unrelated to the Magic Kingdom. Let's just see what the preview dates are. Following limited scope previews at Epic Universe over the past week or so, Universal Orlando Resort has officially announced that widespread team member previews will take place soon. Previews will be limited to team members for now, but Universal has previously announced that other groups, such as annual pass holders, will also have a chance to preview Universal Epic Universe prior to the May 22nd grand opening to the public. Here's what we know. So real quick, I want to pause and talk about May 22nd. So they're saying May 22nd grand opening to the public for Universal Epic Universe. And that's why I'm suggesting that the night parade coming to the Magic Kingdom that we talked about, of course, the Disney Starlight Parade, I think is going to open around May 22nd. That'd be my pure speculation. However, I don't have any more knowledge or any more information. Anybody in the chat know more? But I just wanted to give you a heads up here. Team member previews expand for Universal Epic Universe. Universal Orlando Resort has not shared details publicly about the dates of availability for team member previews, but our sources indicate the first wave of team member previews will begin later this week. Okay, there you go. So just quickly going in there, let's find another article that's somewhat or moderately related to, say, Magic Kingdom or the Walt Disney World Resort. Let's go to, okay, here it is. This is a good one. I like this one. This is very topical for today. Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind standby opens to multi-hour waits at Epcot. So today, February 25th, this was published. Today marks the first day of the traditional standby queue operation for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind since the attraction opened back in May 2022. More accurately, this is the first time that a standby queue has been used during daily operations. Okay. A standby queue has been used for special events, but never during the course of a normal operating day at Epcot. The popular indoor roller coaster just passed the 1,000-day mark of utilizing a virtual queue to manage demand. But now, the standby line is open and wait times are predictably climbing. Here's an on-the-ground look at the situation this morning during the rope drop. So here we go. I was very curious to see it today. I was debating on whether to do another Guardians video, but I said, nah, we already did Guardians recently. We already did Tiana's. Let's just do the parade because I like the parades. I love a parade. Okay, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind open standby queue. Similar to when Star Wars Rise of the Resistance opened its standby line, guests lined up by the hundreds this morning to ride the popular Cosmic Rewind attraction. Officially, the posted wait times reached 135 minutes during the first 30 minutes of park operation. Even though Epcot opened at 9 a.m. to the public, there were already hundreds of guests in line thanks to the early entry period that allows guests of the Walt Disney World Resorts the opportunity to enter the park 30 minutes before the official park open time frame. All right, let's go down here. Of course, the first guest to get in line is early entry crowd. Early entry is a 30-minute head start on your day for guests staying at Walt Disney World Resort Hotel. The perks allows eligible guests to ride eligible rides 30 minutes before the park opens to all guests. As you might expect, the early entry line was not small today, but it was completely unmanageable either. We did not have early entry this morning, so we'll be showing what's visible from regular guest areas. In all honesty, day one isn't representative of what it'll be like in a month or 6 months, so we'll try to return for early entry once things settle in a bit. And I agree with Blog Mickey, absolutely. That said, here's a look at the early entry crowds before they were let into Epcot, followed by a time-lapse video the moment they were allowed. So here's the photos, and I paused because apparently my external microphone is showing that it has 10% battery life. I'm not quite certain why it's so low. Maybe it actually didn't get charged last night. I put it in its little charging holder, little case. Maybe the little connections didn't actually connect for whatever reason. But Blog Mickey says early entry guests were let into the park at 7:55 a.m., but they're off to a secondary holding area. Essentially, the entire World Celebration Gardens is open to early entry guests, with additional lines forming for entry into World Discovery, World Showcase, and World Nature. We don't have the visibility into that process today, but we'll be back to take a look at early entry soon. Happy Cosmic Rewind Standby Day from blogmickey.com. Over on X, here's a look at early entry crowds. Let's see if we could hit there you go. They got a time lapse there. Okay, bingo. On the day the guest side of things, crowds were extremely modest today. It's a Tuesday and a good-to-go day, meaning that annual pass holders do not need to make a reservation to enter the Walt Disney World theme parks. Good-to-go days are essentially indicators from Walt Disney World they expect such low crowds they don't even care to implement a reservation system. It's kind of a catch-22 though, because even though their internal metrics say that crowds will be low, something like Cosmic Rewind heading to standby for the first time ever will surely draw crowds. Or so you think. Okay, so I don't know if we're going to have time to finish the rest of the article, but I'll show you the photos. So just here's the photos from Blog Mickey from this morning over at Epcot. There you go. Just zooming past these fast. Okay, he's got awesome photos. Hello there. Okay, so let's see, we can play that video. I gotta wrap up the news here. All right, we'll close out because we're approaching the load station, and I will switch to camera. There you go. Disable the wireless feature on the bat phone.
Carefully onto the moving platform. Then step into
Slowly
the car.
turn around.
For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms,
I'll
feet,
take the bat phone and put it back in
legs,
my
and other appendages
pocket.
inside your car. And please supervise younger beings.
Shuffling
Stay clear of
objects.
the doors, which will open and close automatically.
Getting the shot below.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus
Turning the
manos
corner.
atrás.
Light speed indoor. We gotta catch up.
Y cuida sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform. Then step into the car. For your safety.
Oh, hello there, just one. Well, thank you so much. Have a great day. Okay, we're gonna load on our people mover vehicle. I was attempting to keep everything in camera and shot, but you know, there was a rush. I was trying to load. I was backing up the queue. While we're here, let's check the chat. Darkwing Duck says, "Oh boy, people mover," and Graham M says, "Enjoying your stream." Well, thank you so much, Graham M. Alex Boxall says, "Bye, thank you." I'll catch Alex Boxall in the next chat, or I should say, next video, that he could jump into the live chat. That's what I'm trying to say.
Close automatically. Enjoy your journey. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y cuida a sus niños. Gracias. Please step carefully onto the moving platform, then step into the car. For your safety, remain seated at all times, keeping hands, arms, feet, legs, and other appendages inside your car. And please supervise younger beings. Stay clear of doors, which will open and close.
This is the TTA Blue Line, non-stop service around Tomorrowland.
Intergalactic travelers, welcome aboard the People Mover, presented by Enterprise. I'm Morak 5, your guide aboard this highway in the sky, the absolute best way to see Tomorrowland. And my stars, is there ever lots to see? From spacecraft to monster labs, there's really nothing like today in Tomorrowland.
For your safety, if you have wings, jetpacks, or gravity polarizers, please do not use platform. Thank you.
The next station is Tomorrowland Urban Planning and Star Traders. Transfer to green and red line.
Don't worry, your express train keeps on rolling through the future, right by two of my favorite spots. First up, Progress City, Walt Disney's amazing dream for a community of tomorrow. Did you know Progress City inspired Epcot? And a lot of the visionary ideas throughout Walt Disney World. Look, there's even a tiny people mover. I wonder if that means there's a tiny Borak. On your right is Star Traders, home to the greatest goods in the galaxy. Except actual stars. Those are no longer sweet.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Speedway and Tron Light Cycle Run.
I love a good circuit, and these are two of the best tracks in the cosmos for a bit of light, speedy competition.
Attention all visitors from Galaxy N31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming vehicles. Thank you.
Starport 75.
Or as we locals call it, Space Mountain. Our high-speed
Oh, you're in luck.
distant deep
Work
space
lights are on
destination.
inside of Space Mountains. Meaning the ride is not operational at the moment.
Let relaxation wash over you at the most refreshing retreat in the galaxy, the Coral Rooms of Pisces 7. You H2 owe it to yourself. Book today.
You can hear the announcements. The lifts are running. You can hear the chain.
Mr. Tom Morrow, please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon. Thank you.
Oh, we can check the chat while we're here. Oh, Alex Boxall's back. Alex says, hello back. I really enjoyed the parade today. I'm glad you did, Alex. Maybe he goes to the fire station for the next one tomorrow. Alex, are you suggesting that I go to the Main Street Fire Station and watch the parade from there? Because I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow for the video. But it's a great suggestion. The next time we come back to the Magic Kingdom, I can always view the parade from the fire station. And Duckwing Duck says, Vanna White sitting in the People Mover with him. Also, Vanna, it's very comfortable here. Darkwing Duck says, so that's how it looks. Impressive. Most impressive. I can't do my Darth Vader impression. Adam the Woo can, though. I enjoy Adam the Woo as well.
The next station is Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress.
As usual, we'll keep moving ahead, and so does the carousel. Like progress itself, this theater never stops, inspiring new generations to dream of a great, big, beautiful tomorrow.
Monsters Incorporated laugh floor.
Mike Wazowski has brought in some real monsters of comedy. Whether you have one eye or nine, take the time to see this show.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Transit Authority Station.
My fellow sentient life forms, our people mover journey has nearly come full orbit. Thanks for riding with us. It's been a pleasure to have you aboard. And even though we're concluding, this is always my favorite part. Because now is the time, now is the best time to go out and explore tomorrow, today. See you in the future.
Darkwing Duck says, Vanna Pops, open a glass of wine to relax. Ivan Rosario's back in the chat.
Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you. Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step onto the moving platform with caution and exit by stepping away from the car. Thank you.
Hello there.
Please keep arms, antennae, and other appendages away from the doors and remain seated until they open automatically. Step on the platform with
Can't get enough of my Goodyear speed ramp. As we descend back to ground level here in Tomorrowland, you could get a great view of the roof. How wonderful. Thanks for riding. Sponsored in part by Enterprise. Q still looks the same-ish. About. Okay, we're back in Tomorrowland, and I'm hope that the microphone has not disconnected or it's not choppy. If anybody in the chat says, you know, the mic or the microphone is not working or it's choppy, I could attempt to reset it. But what's happening is my particular external mic, I believe, didn't take a charge last night. I put it in its charging case. It just feels like it should be a lot higher level. I received a 10% warning sign, so we'll see what happens, but the audio quality may change because it may go from my external microphone that I'm wearing on my chest to just a built-in internal microphone on the camera. Alyssa Steinberg's back. Hello. You're watching live streaming coverage from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort, the most magical place on earth. And if we have any new viewers here, I'm John with Fun to Be Free. Remember to like, comment, and subscribe. I generally go live around 2 o'clock Eastern here at the Walt Disney World Resort on a daily basis. Off in the distance is Cinderella Castle, all lit up as the sun sets here over Central Florida. In just a few moments, we're going to walk underneath the Tomorrowland marquee sign. We're headed back towards the hub in front of the gorgeous Cinderella Castle. Oh, we missed it again. All of the lights are on Main Street, USA already. I always say we got to get over here before sunset to see that magical moment when the lights turn on. One day we're going to make it, one day. That's what I was attempting to do tonight. But I guess the People Mover took a little more time than I anticipated.
We're talking about
As we approach the hub here, it appears that there are more people in the area. I can only imagine that they're starting to, you know, get their area, their space, their spot for happily ever after fireworks tonight. There are the twinkle lights in the trees. I could see them clear as day in person. I don't know if it's coming across on camera as the sun goes downhill, but I can see them. The trees are a-twinkling. It's a very magical time to be here at this very special place, the Magic Kingdom. Sunset, you've heard me say it before, among my favorite times to be in the parks here at the Walt Disney World Resort. I'm just surveying where we should head. Oh, we should go see the castle. My head was on a swivel going, which way? This caught my attention. Look at that. Stunning. I'll get a little closer, I'll pause. This is probably a good area to just pause for a moment, take it all in. And down below, there is a lot of people here at the castle forecourt right now. I'll slowly pan so you can get an idea what it looks like at eye level here. I keep saying, you know, the crowds are very light at the Magic Kingdom today. However, seems like, or it feels like, the majority of the people in the park are on Main Street, in the hub, in front of the castle, in the castle forecourt area. And let's check the chat. E-Ticket Handicrafts. Let me say that again. E-Ticket Handicrafts. Well, welcome to the channel. I do believe E-Ticket Handicrafts is a new subscriber. They say hi from Denver. Well, hello there. This is John from Fun to Be Free, broadcasting live from the Magic Kingdom here at the Walt Disney World Resort. Thank you for joining us and subscribing, E-Ticket Handicrafts. Alex Boxall is also in the chat. Hello, people out there in Disney. So, for anybody that can hear my voice, Alex Boxall saying hello to everybody. Oh, is it okay to point my camera down here? Can I? No. They say no. Okay, have a great day. Bye-bye. I was going to attempt to get them because I thought they were getting my attention. They were waving at me, not anybody else. And then I say or ask, can I point my camera? They go, no. Okay, moving on. Big gulps, huh? Well, see you later. Okay, here's the Walt and Mickey partner statue. Here at this very nice sunset at the Magic Kingdom. I'll pause here for just a moment so you can enjoy it. This and that with me, John from Fun to Be Free.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, we're slowly panning, turning the camera. I want to show you the shot down south towards Town Square. Look at that. Look at all the flash pictures going off too. Flash from all the Disney PhotoPass photographers. Look at all the lights on Main Street, USA. What a time to be here. The best time of the entire day. Like when those lights turn on right now, awesome. Anybody in the chat, what's your favorite time of the day or night or possibly evening or morning to be here at the Magic Kingdom? Comment in the live chat. I would love to get your opinion. Here, I'll bring it down to my eye level. With the Disney PhotoPass photographer, she loves her job. Look at the long queue waiting. Nice. Oops, excuse me.
we got a lovely lady right here. The best one that we have.
we on speaker. We got a cast member on speakerphone.
How you doing?
Is it okay to point my camera in your general direction because you're standing in front of gorgeous Cinderella cast? Okay, this is a nice cast member. I'm so far away I cannot see her name because it is twilight.
It's Megan.
Megan, hello Megan. How are you? Nice to see you.
I'm good.
Can you
see the fireworks tonight at 8 o'clock?
We'll be back another night probably because I'm looking at the battery levels in my camera that the chat viewers always go, you need to charge these cameras. But anyways, here's the point. What a great shot, towering overhead behind this nice cast member here, Cinderella Castle. And
gorgeous.
Real quick, while we're doing this banter back and forth, what's the reason for the microphone? Is it simply guest flow? Are you trying to provide directions to?
Yeah, to help out with fireworks tonight.
Okay.
So you can be loud and clear.
I see. Well, thank you so much for the nice tip. Have a great day. Take care. Bye-bye. I'm going to turn the camera again. As I always say, nice cast members here at the resort. So awesome to interact with. Love it. And so we're walking south down Main Street, USA. I love it in this area. Okay, everywhere I look, I'm just looking left, right, up, down, straight, everywhere. It's just, everybody's so happy, ecstatic. They love it. They're getting their family photos down. They're taking selfies, like this family here. Hello, my darling. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime gal. I'll stop singing. I don't see it. Up ahead, of course, is the outdoor vending balloon cast member. There's also a bubble wand outdoor vending cast member as well. You know, selling Little Mermaid bubbles, 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 bubbles. Do 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 do. As I always say, I enjoy doing it too. There you go. I'm gonna go to the opposite side of the street because there's a large gathering of guests on the left-hand side. This is open. This is like the passing lane. But John, the passing lane's the fast lane, not the slow lane. I feel like I'm in laughing. Yeah. What a great time to experience the Magic Kingdom at sunset. We're headed down towards Town Square here to Christmas Tree Point. I've toned down my jibber jabber because I just wanted to take this all in and experience this. So cool to be here during sunset. Very special moment for me as well as I bring this live stream to you from the Magic Kingdom. We had a great day here at this park at the Walt Disney World Resort. I was gonna pop up on the curb at Christmas Tree Point here, but there is an ODV, or say outdoor vending cast member bubble wand cart here. So let me see what I could do. I'm gonna pause here for a moment while the guests find their way. And I'm gonna point the camera down towards the curb to show you what we're dealing with here. Oh boy, look at the lights. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Alex Boxell says, do you have to go? Oh, Alex Boxell will come back, don't worry. You can catch me tomorrow at 2 o'clock Eastern. I don't know where we're headed. It's a mystery. We'll figure it out. But let me attempt to get awkwardly behind this outdoor vending cart and I will change the camera view. Oh, hello there. Like I said, John with Fun to Be Free, coming to you live from the Magic Kingdom. Alex Boxell asked, do I have to go? Here we are in Town Square, but sadly we gotta go. Like I said, join me in tomorrow's video. I'll see you then. Thank you for joining me tonight. We had a great day here. If you missed it, go back to the beginning of this video. We cover all the breaking news in regards to Disney Starlight Parade, the new nighttime parade coming to the Magic Kingdom, in my opinion, May 22nd or somewhere around Memorial Day. But with that said, remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in my next video. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me here. Bye-bye.